Hey, Bobby.
It's the soul. It's the soul. Got to have that soul. That soul. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. Rob Frank. I'm not a conscious rapper, just a rapper with a conscience. Give them real shit, cause I'm beyond all the nonsense. Superstitious, no money's when the palm itch. Victory on speed dial, I never call it quits. Feel a murderous. So they aim guns. Daddies out chasing buns. Single mothers raising sons. Good kids turning D-boys now chasing. I know I might be wrong, but I call dudes bitches quicker than I would a female. Cause most of these guys just run around acting like they got vaginas. Too dull, they don't shine much. See it, it gets ill. So many people distorted by what they think is real. Being a real ass nigga ain't part of the plan. I'm a little too busy being a real man. For the grind, might lose, but I snap back. Put a lot of soul in my music. They can't match that. Nah, they can't match that. Still got on my backpack, fitted for the grind, might lose, but I snap back. Put a lot of soul in my music. They can't match that. Nah, they can't match that. Dedicated. But I'm cursed with not having patience. They say you ain't doing it unless they talking bad about you. I guess success is weighed by the hatred. That's fucked up, ain't it? The fact that people don't consider you great unless you got a bunch of niggas hating. You gotta stay in tune with who's beside you. Cause niggas that's true get confused with dick riders. Figure they move with you based on what you provide them. In they eyes, you the man, but that's only if you got them. I perform lyrical surgery on the microphone. They inexperienced and rap cuts like new doctors. Thinking I move proper. Still down to earth, volcanic with the verse. Niggas know I spew lava. GQ smooth, but still got the juice, partner. So watch what you say like you reading a teleprompter. Nigga, still got on my backpack, fitted for the grind, might lose, but I snap back. Put a lot of soul in my music, they can't match that. Nah, they can't match that. Still got on my backpack, fitted for the grind, might lose, but I snap back. Put a lot of soul in my music, they can't match that. Nah, they can't match that.
All right, hold up, everybody. Hey, hold up, Sister Stacy. Welcome aboard. Rob Frank. Man, that was that New York. That's definitely that New York flavor. He hasn't been making videos in a minute. That's an oldie though. But it's still hot to me. But he got some more flavors. Like if you know, definitely subscribe to his channel. His name is Rob Frank. He made some hot joints, man. Underground, New York underground stuff. So I'm definitely gonna, give him some exposure as far as his music, because he definitely made some good music. Hopefully he'll make some more. Get this thing straight a little bit. So yeah. So I hope this thing, for some reason, I don't know if it's feels like it's frozen. What's going on? What's wrong with my internet? What's going on here? Let's see what's going on. Okay. All right. Something. Why is this thing is not moving on my end? Just give me 1 second. All right. There you go. All right. Hold up again. Today's topic is psychological warfare. Now, I know I played this video before, but I'm definitely going to add more information about it. The reason why I'm playing this because it shows how white people made insanity acceptable and try to make it normal. Unfortunately, you have black people are now joining into the insanity where it becomes dangerous in our race. It becomes threatening to our culture and to our existence. I played this video before, and I had our brother Kamisi Fox join in the panel, but unfortunately it got shut down by so I had to ether her real quick before I redo the video. So I wanted to I said I'm going to redo the video. I'm just going to redo it and just make it better. Shout out to, like I said, shout out to Stacy, Hotep, Stacy, Hotep, my brother, Underrated Darkness. Hotep to you, my king. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Like everybody that's joining in, you know what I'm saying? Just engage. This is going to be another powerful program. And the reason why I call it psychological warfare, because I don't know if anybody read the homosexual manifesto that came out in the late 80s that was presented by the Congress, actually. It's on it's definitely online. Kamisi Fox had mentioned it. Shout out to him again. But he had talked about that. He said a lot of black people need to read it and study it because it's real. It's definitely real. Just give me 1 minute. I just want to make sure. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so yeah. And they even said in the manifesto, we are going to seduce your boys and your girls. We're going to seduce them into that lifestyle. They said, basically, they were saying that we're going to molest your children psychologically. We're going to rape and molest your children psychologically in a homosexual manifesto. This is something that underrated Gene was not underrated. What's his name? Irritated Genie had talked about it in the past. That they was pushing this. They didn't see one thing about white people they don't forget, and they wanted to wait at the right moment to really push this. To really push this. He said, brother, Underrated said, I want to do Chop Up #1 on my channel soon, King. Oh, definitely. Let's do it. Just let me know. So, we definitely gonna do that. Definitely. So, they've been really scheming on this for a long time. So they needed somebody to look black to really push it. And of course, they use this mutt called Barack Obama. And of course, you had Kamala Harris, and she went to Ghana, and she's pushing it. They know that that is the typical extermination of the African family. They know that most of the African men are too masculine, and they want to destroy that. And then now you got these homosexual men that transforming themselves into females and literally calling themselves women. Now, the first time I remember that crap was on Jerry Springer. Let me see if I can find that. And that came out. Definitely. And that came out in the late 90s. And I remember that was like a joke. And it started with white men. Well, I'm not going to say men, because we got to separate males from men. We got to separate males from men. We got to separate. That's two different things. You could be a male but not be a man. We got to understand that. Since people want to talk about genders, they want to talk about genders. There's certain things men do that women don't do. Certain things that women do that men don't do. It's just facts. So I'm going to play that. Let me see if I can find that video. Let me see how much I'm going to look for it at this moment. I should have had this already prepared. I like to have everything prepared. I know my internet's kind of slow for some apparent reason. 1 minute is fast, and next minute is slow. Let me see if I can find that. And it was on Jerry Springer. Came out in the 90s. Let me see if I can find that. Springer. Should come up. Let me see. Let me see if it comes up, because that was crazy. Let me see. I don't see it here. Yeah, that was on Jerry. I remember like it was yesterday. I might have to But they had a lot of those videos like that on Jerry Springer. But it was one, but I can't find it. I'm not going to waste my time with this. I don't know if I find it here. You know what? I'll pass on it. I'm not going to waste my time on that. So, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play you this video, and I'm going to chop it up. I got to make sure I got to put on my disclaimer. So I'm going to show you a video where this chick, I'm sorry, not this chick, this wannabe chick, this and she talks. Why I keep saying she? See, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? It's like they fuck with your head. This dude, let me say this dude dressing like a female, and you have this father. He accepts this. He accepts his trying to be something that he's not. And my issue is with these black dudes, these black dads. They start accepting the insanity, and it makes me wonder. And I have to question these dudes, like, that you're not a man. You're not a man. Be like, you accept your son to be like that, to be a dick and a booty type of person. Like, are you are comfortable with that? You're comfortable that your child will be will catch HIV and AIDS and syphilis? You're okay with that? Some of these parents, and I'm going to say some of these black parents should not be parents. It's unfortunately, you got these parents out here, they should not have any children. Some of these people, they're just having children just for clout. Just for clout. Some of these women that have about, and I believe that some of these women that have children just be having children by different foods out here is because they're just looking for free stuff. Because when you have a baby shower, you get free stuff. You either get money, you get free clothes, you're going to get free stuff. But I have to question these dudes, man, like, what are you saying to your kids? And then that's another thing. There's no consequences. There's no consequences. And I'm not going to even blame the black woman. A lot of these dudes keep saying, "Oh, this the black woman's fault." I'm not blaming the black woman, because you got some sisters out here, they don't play that. You got some sisters out here, they don't play that. They don't play their son being some Fruit Loop or their daughter being some butch queer. And shout out to those mothers. If you that type of mother, shout out to you. I commend you, because they let you know I don't play that. They kick them right out the house. Because when you're dealing with African people, we have law and order in our culture. There's consequences of what we do. But unfortunately, they fall right into the insanity because white people made insanity legal. They try to make insanity normal. And this is throughout their culture. They've been saying since the beginning, since they existed. They want to make you to accept their insanity. We gotta, it's definitely a psychological warfare. They do everything. There's not physical warfare, psychological warfare. Like Malcolm X said, black people got to realize they're in a war zone. If they can't get you physically, they're going to get you psychologically. Or they're going to get you economically. And I don't understand why black people they still haven't gotten the memo. So I'm going to play. Shout out to Raw, Hotep sister. Sister Raw in his house. What's going on, sis? But we have to really, really wake up. What got me was I'm gonna before I play the video, I gotta show you a video. I was thinking about. I said, let me show this real quick. Then I'm gonna show you the video. I'm gonna show you two videos. I'm gonna show you two videos, and this was very disturbing. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about this. Let me show you this, because this is getting out of hand. Screen share. Let me see. Image. Let me go here. Now, this is a father takes his son to the prom. Now, look at his son. Son is a transformer. Now, this dude, which is going to shock you. Let me do this one. Let me see if this one shows up. He said, strict Muslim dad takes gay son to purple dress to a prom. Son breaks down, tears in the driveway. I want y'all to take a look at this. Now, this dude is a Muslim. This dude is a Muslim. He's a Muslim. Let me see if I'm gonna go back. See if I can go back here. I'm not this. Let me. Now this dude is a Muslim, and you know what kills me? And this is what Muslims they don't really talk about this. He got a bond. How Sister Raw might say. Sister Raw, that's the Bhakti boy. But what kills me is that this guy's a Muslim. See, and that's what I'm saying, I never trust these Muslim Negroes, because one minute he's a type of Negro will come around me and all of a sudden he's anti-interracial. All of a sudden he'll start talking this pro-black stuff. He start talking against homosexuality. But then he caters to but he caters behind closed doors. He caters to homosexuality. This dude is a Muslim. And now his attitude is more like, yeah, I got a Fruit Loop, son. Who cares? What? I'm gonna still hold my head up and all this other stuff. That's not that. And look, even when this is me about when Bozo Muhammad came on my parent. And Bozo Muhammad, he claimed that he's a Muslim. He talked all this anti-homosexual stuff, but then he got behind closed doors. After I went, it was me, Brother Bakar, and Cool Cutter. Shout out to both of those brothers. We went in on this dude named Woke Progressive. We went in on him because he was lying to women about his sexuality. And he actually admitted it. Then got mad and exposed himself on my platform. Exposed himself on my platform because he was embarrassed. Now, when I got the news, I got it from my sister Courtney, and she the one who exposed him. And then I went back and done my research, because when he was on her platform, he was talking about the black woman is this, and speaking highly about the black woman, the African woman. So I'm like, yo, I want you on my platform. I'm trying to give this. I'm trying to, thought this guy was a cool brother. But then when I found out Sister Courtney had brought his sexuality out, and I was like, what? And then I done a background check on this dude. I was like, yo. So then all of a sudden, Bozo Muhammad, he saw the video. He didn't comment, but then something told me to go on Woke Progressive, one of his videos, and I look at the comment section. And I literally saw Bozo Muhammad, who's supposed to be Muslim. He's sliding his DM talking about, hey, brother, I heard that, maybe we can have a conversation. I'm like, yo, I mean, it just sounds like some fruit gazy stuff. And a lot of these so-called Muslims, these black Muslims, especially the Nation of Islam, all of them got secrets. They got dark secrets. All of them got dark secrets. I don't care what nobody say. That's why I say don't trust them. I would never have a black Muslim, whether they claiming Moors or Nation of Islam. I would never have these, because these people are anti-Pan-Africanists. They are anti-Pan-African. African people do not play that. We're trying to raise masculine sons to become men. We try to raise our daughters as feminine women, not whores, not no sex freaks, women, decent, classy women. Now this is a Negro Muslim, and he accepts this. And I'm gonna play the video. Let me play the video. And this was on World Star. Strict. He said he was strict. Strict Muslim. Well, he can't be that strict. You can't be that strict because your son. So that means you have what happened? If you were strict, why would you have a Bati boy son? And why would you take? So now I got to question his sexuality. There's a lot of these black dudes, they come out of prison and they become Muslim. You ever notice that? Most of these dudes, they come out of these prisons and all of a sudden when they come out, they're Muslim. They're Muslim. Most of the Nation of Islam were Negroes that came out of prison. Malcolm X unfortunately was one of them. But I know one thing: Malcolm was no hypocrite. That's the reason why the Nation of Islam killed him, because the Nation of Islam is a hypocrite. It's a hypocrite organization. I'm going to do a video about which is coming up, I believe next week, of Elijah Muhammad exposed. Please stay tuned in that one, because I'm going to piss a lot of these stupid ass Muslims off, because this is unacceptable. So I'm going to play the video real quick. I'm going to read your comments. She says here, she said, yeah, that all them religious coming out of war and conquest. Yep. Truly sick, Stacy says. Bozo Muhammad is a hypocrite. Yes, big time hypocrite. Big time hypocrite. Thank you, Stacy. He's a big time hypocrite. He afraid to face me. You know, I'll pull his card anytime. He knows that. And trust me, I met the dude in person. He's not what he seems. He talks tough on YouTube, but in person, he's the biggest bitch of all bitches. And that dude got some dark secrets. Because you notice he never could keep a woman. He never could keep a woman. He don't take care of his kids. So yeah, it's insane. All these guys, all these Muslim fanatics, they're all the same to me. All of them. They're a bunch of hypocrites. So let me play this video real quick. Let me remove this. Let me show this video. Let me show this real quick. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right. Here we go. Share screen this. Y'all see this? Let me see if it plays. I'm going to see.
By taking him to the prom.
That's the dad. Look at that. Wow.
Don't mess up that makeup, dad.
Dude got a dress on. Dude got a dress. You see how sick? You see how the insanity now black people today is? That's insane. That's insane. Now his father is taking his son to the prom. That is so I can't. That's a sick. You take down to the prom? That is sick. That is beyond sick. I would be embarrassed. Black people don't be, that's the thing. I don't understand. Black people not ashamed no more. Shaming doesn't work no more. Shaming doesn't work. Being embarrassed doesn't work. And you hear these silly black women catering to the. I don't want these people are not my people. I don't care what anything happens to them. They get killed, murdered, or whatever. Don't call me. I'm gonna look. I can't rock with that. This is insanity. This is pure sickness. These are not my people. They're not my people. I'm sorry. They said, what the hell is he wearing? He's wearing a suit, half dress. It looks like a suit, half dress. But look at the father. Like he's okay with that. Because I don't know. Something is terribly wrong with our people. Something's terribly wrong with our people. Hotep Kamisi Fox, what's going on, my brother? That's right, Team Black all day, every day. Shout out to my brother Kamisi Fox. But this is insane. Kamisi Fox, I have to redo this video because the bed wench had. Because I talked about the bed wench in my last live, and she the reason why I talked about it because she flagged down the video, and so I'm redoing it, but I'm adding extra footage in it. So yeah, you're going to see the video again about this, but something's terribly wrong with these Negroes. So I have to question these dudes that cater into this, man. This is insane. This is insane. Now, Kamisi Fox, I haven't shown this one. That's why I'm adding this in. I had to add this one in because this is recent. Kamisi Fox, this is recent. This is getting out of control, Kamisi. And this dude is a Muslim. Dude is a Muslim. Let me finish. Because I want to play this again. But look, hear the women, and what gets me is the black woman. Because the black woman that the black woman I knew, don't play that. They don't play this. This is unacceptable in our culture. But this is insane. I cannot imagine. I just can't imagine my son being like this. I'd be too embarrassed. But this dude right here, I gotta question you. Like, what made you decide to cater to this now? You're supposed to be a strict Muslim.
Wait. Let's let him fall on the floor. Let him fall. Let him fall on the floor.
Oh my God.
Baby.
Oh, Lisa's sick.
Oh. Hold on.
That button looks so tight on this dude.
Yes. Look up. Oh.
This is sick.
Oh, Mello's crying.
This is sick.
He didn't know his pops was gonna be there. He's crying.
This is sick.
I know. Oh.
I can't believe this.
All right, come on. I need pictures. Excuse me. I love the kid in
I
this.
can't.
Let it know.
I just can't. I can't.
Okay. Emotions. Excuse me.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I just can't. And he's okay with this. Let me play this one more time. Because this dude who's dressing up like a female didn't realize his father was going to come and support him, I guess. But this is insane.
My husband surprised his son by taking him to the prom.
This is a Muslim. What's that?
Don't make a Jasmine. Oh my God. Oh, you made him cry. Wait. Let him fall on the floor. Let him fall. Let him fall on the floor. Oh, poor baby. Oh. Hold on. Look up. Oh, Mello's crying.
Black women has fallen.
Didn't know his pop was gonna be there.
Black women today has fallen.
I know. Oh.
This is sick.
Oh. All right, come on. I need pictures. Excuse me. I love the kid in this. Let it know.
Look at this.
Go.
Wow. I couldn't. It'd be a cold day in hell. It'd be a cold day in hell. Let's just stop this video. Hey, every time I try to... let me see. Okay. It'd be a cold day in hell. But white people made insanity normal. Makes me wonder, do black people, do they ever think for themselves? You that much of afraid to say, hey, we're not about that. That's not in our culture. It has nothing to do with hate. It's all about representing who you are. Hey, look, we're not about that. That's all you have to say. Look, that's your thing. White folks or yellow folks or whatever, is that your thing? But as me as African people, that's not in our culture. We don't accept that. I won't acknowledge you as a female, as some woman. Your rules do not apply to me. See, liberation starts from here. Liberation starts from the mind. That's why when black people get become millionaires, and some of them become billionaires, they don't know what to do. They still in control. They still be in control. Liberation and freedom starts here. Now, this guy's a Muslim. This guy's supposed to be a Muslim. That means he's not liberated. So what's the point being a Muslim? I thought being a Muslim was to represent some sort of freedom, I guess. But you cater to that crap because what? Because you love black people? This is insane. And let me tell you something. These hormones and all that stuff, in the long run, it's going to do a lot of damage. That's why if you notice, these these dudes and these females that trying to be the opposite sex, they killing themselves. They don't realize it. Because you're trying to change your DNA and all this other stuff. It's gonna get them in the long run. It's just a matter of time. That's why you never seen a transformer. You will never see that. That's why they do it. That's why they say, well, I start taking hormones when I was 17 years old. When I was 18 years old, they started early. They putting all that crap in their body trying to be something else and spending so much money. You know how much money these people spend? Just money, wasteful, waste. Because they want to trick, or they rather waste all this money to deceive people. That's what they're doing. Deceiving people. And they think it's cool. They think it's okay. It's not okay. I'm going to play this video because I'm trying to analyze this whole thing. I'm trying to really trying to figure out why they doing this. Like, why are you doing this, knowing that your lifestyle is a dangerous lifestyle? Well, I'm trying to stay in my truth. And that's another lie I don't get. I'm want to be in truth. What is your truth? Your truth is that you was born, you was born a male. Your truth is that you was born a female. I'm trying to stay in my truth. That's another. A lot of these things doesn't make any sense, and you can hear the insanity. So I got to question these black fathers that's okay with this. I got to question them. That means they never spent time with your son. You never spent time with your kids. You never said, hey, that's wrong. You don't know. Boy should not be a girl, act like a girl. Don't let no boy touch you. If a boy put his hands on you under permission, you punch him in their face. Same way you tell your daughters. Don't let no man touch you. Don't let no girl touch you any old type of way. You let them know. Don't put your hands on me. See, when I was growing up, we used to say these things. Shaming was putting our people in check. Now shaming is out the question. Now it's cool to be a Fruit Loop. It's cool to be a penis and a booty type of dude. It's cool now. It becomes acceptable. And now, I don't know if this Muslim father is looking to get clout or looking to get some attention. But he looks stupid. He looks stupid. So let's play this video. I wish this video wasn't taken down, but that really pissed me off because I put in, but I'm glad I have more footage into this video because this is becoming almost like a trend now. Almost like a trend. And I don't know if Kamisi Fox knows this, But there's this person on YouTube, a Negropean, where he advocates, where he literally is open of dating Transformers. And he has other black dudes on there saying that's what they date. That's what they date. Like, he's really pushing this. And I'm shocked. Like, you got some Negroes, there's these nasty Negroes out here that's disgusting, and they pushing this. And he's saying, "Oh, well, yeah, my partner, I guess he said his yeah, my girl, he used the word girl. Yeah, she don't want me. Well, he said she, but it's really a he. He don't want me to see his one, and he got to go and dush, and he's really laying out the detail. And I said, damn, I didn't even know these people exist. I didn't even know these people exist. Shout out to WKT FM radio. Shout out to you, King. Shout out to you. What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, it's starting to become a trend now. As a person on YouTube, I wish I could. I mean, I'll probably show it later. But as a person on YouTube, he's an advocate. Like he's like an advocate on promoting black dudes dating Transformers, and he actually had Transformers on his panel. I was shocked. I said, these people actually exist. That was new. That was new to me. Nothing is hitting no more. Nothing is hitting. They making wasn't cool. They're making it cool now. They're making it cool. It's a dangerous lifestyle. It's a dangerous lifestyle. A sick lifestyle. Something that started in Greek and Rome. That Mormonism, white men wearing tights and high heels and all this other stuff started in dresses and all that started in Europe. And then you got they had black dudes starting that. Kamisi Fox said it best. He said black people need to start reading the homosexual manifesto that came out in what, 87, I believe. And that was in Congress, presented in Congress. They said, I'm going to seduce your children. I'm going to molest your boys psychologically. I'm going to molest your little girls psychologically. I'm going to rape psychologically your boys and girls. And that was towards the African people. And they had to get somebody, because white people didn't want to touch it. They didn't want to be accused of anything. So they had to get a mutt to look black, to pass for black, to push it. And this is nothing new, because they always try to use someone that could pass for black, or can get a black person to go after revolutionaries. We already know that J. Edgar Hoover had to get someone black to take down Marcus Messiah Garvey. They had to get somebody black, use black hands to take down Malcolm X. They even take down Dr. King. Because I don't care what nobody say, the people that he surrounded himself with were traitors. They the one who told Dr. King, hey, come outside. Come outside. Dr. King said, I'm tired. I want to rest. No, come outside. They set that man up. And now they electing these half-breeds, the quadroons, the mulattoes, the quadroons, and said, just say that you're black to get black people behind you. And they say, well, we'll give you some trinkets. We'll make a statue for this person and for that person for you. But in the meantime, we're going to spread homeless. We're going to make all y'all, we're going to sterilize you so you won't produce. If we can't get you to abort your babies, if we can't get you through diseases, then we're going to get you psychologically. We're going to turn boys into little girls and turn your girls to boys mentally. And as soon as you start rejecting it, then we'll use terms like you're homophobic. And we're going to put it out there so that will keep you from getting a job or whatever, which homophobic is not even in the damn medical records. Heterophobia is in the medical records. And a lot of homosexuals are very hetero. Talk about that. Don't take my word for it. Look it up. Heterophobia exists. But why? Heterophobia exists. But why people don't talk about it? How come that don't become a slur to them? Think about that. That don't become a slur. It's insane. Why is my background frozen on my end? Let me check what's going on. I like to check on my phone to see if it's still moving. I know my internet is like really, wow. Okay, it looks like it's still, okay, it looks like it's still moving on my phone. Let me read some of your comments. Just give me 1 second here. DJ MC, Mr. C was bragging about getting with trans, before he passed away. Yep, that's true. It was another guy. It was a few other people that was bragging. What's his name? That guy from the dude. What's his name? Malik what's his name? Yoba? I forgot his name. He played on. He was in that show, New York Undercover. He's another Fruit Loop that he brag on being with trans. New York City is filled with so many trans. It's hard to know who's who. Yeah, it's scary. It's very scary. And like I said, I tell black people, be careful on these dating sites. Be careful. You don't know who's who now. I mean, because these transformers look at this other transformer. They call himself Sydney Starr. Remember Sydney Starr? This dude was considered the hip hop tranny. Remember that? That came out in 2010. The hip hop tranny, the one who set up what's that rapper? What's that rapper's name? Shit, it was tip of my tongue. Shit. What's his name? Let me see. Oh God. You probably know who I'm talking about. Set that brother up. What's that brother's name? Yeah, Malik Yobo. Yeah, who's that brother's name? That's that transformer set that rapper up. Let me see. Let's see who's there. Is a very sick lifestyle. Yep. Shout out to Fox House, deep brother, powerful brother. Yes, that definitely made it. Yep, that's so true. Oh yeah, facts. He said because they don't heterosexual to have no rights. Yep. Malik Yobo, yeah, that's his name. It was what's that rapper name? Let me see. Oh, Chingy, yes. Yes, Chingy. Yes. My bad. You're right. It was Chingy. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. That was big news. That I remember that. Then found out, of course, this dude admitted of lying. But at first, everybody thought that this dude was lying. You know, because I mean, if you look at Sydney Star, a female, because it was new. It was like, damn, it looks just good. Because when we look at trans, they still have that mannish look to them. So now in today's time, they really it's scary now because you don't know who is who. You could tell now is, I mean, they even shaving the Adam apple now. They even shaving that down. So now the only way you could pretty much tell is the voice, because the voice is pretty strong. Like the voice won't, but they even say they're practicing on their vocals. They're practicing on. They even said this. It's sad, man. And you know who else is a Fruit Loop too? Who been with Sydney Star? The dude from Family Matters. What's his name? Well, in the show he was called what's his last? What's show? Winslow. What's his first? Oh shoot, my mind's going blank right now. But we seen him kissing on that. I mean, they put that all through the internet. Let me I go back. Shoot. What did he say? He said that she has Jezebel was lying spirit. Yep. It was really it's really scary. They making it harder to tell what's what and who's who. Yes, that is very scary nowadays. That's why they be on the dating sites and all that now. I mean, I've heard stories. They be on the dating sites, and I mean, it got to the point where I saw this one video with his brother, this shemale, and it's been going viral actually, where the guy did not believe. He did not believe the Shemale was a dude. And the Shemale kept saying, the guy said, no, you're not. You're lying. You're lying. And then the trans showed them the hormone. Look, I'm taking my hormone. This is it. Da, da, da. I mean, when you look at this person, it's look like a female. But in his mind, he just couldn't. It's scary. So Darius, yes. Yes, that's his name. For Family Matters, yes. Joel White, yeah. He's Kaminsky said if black women was getting BBLs, that's another thing too. He said if black women stop getting BBLs and artificial work done, it would make it harder. It would make it harder for transformers to blend in with them. But nobody wants to hear that. That's so true. The BBLs got to stop. They got to stop. And some of them, they may just look, it's the BBLs is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Darius from Family Matters. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw Vita Sidney Starr claiming to have slept with most of the. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. And you know what really is so scary about it? That I even heard Sidney Starr said that he will be willing to pay dudes. It's an interview out where he said, I'm willing to pay dudes so I could be with them. This is beyond sick. This is beyond sick. And this dude said, I love tricking straight men. I love tricking straight men. And that's most of their goal they want straight men. They don't want download dudes. They don't want homosexual. They don't want dudes that's confused. They want straight men who love the vagina. I came out to vagina. Hell, I would like to die in the vagina. That's the best thing. I think what's his name said, even what's his name said the same thing. Eddie Griffin. He said that's the vagina is the best thing that God gave man. That God gave man. That's the best thing. That's like heaven itself. So what are you getting at to want to be with a dude who looks like a female? Disgusting. It's disgusting. And I'm going to be honest with you. These dudes are literally going after them. You got some dudes that go after these you got tranny chasers. Unfortunately, you do. Especially the one in prison. What time is it? Let me go play this video real quick. To hear the insanity, especially come from this father, this so-called dad. I'm going to put up this disclaimer. Here we go. And I'm going to chop it up as this thing go.
Like, you know, in a way, like you weren't really here. So I'm gonna ask him some questions. He's gonna ask me some questions, and hopefully this is a good conversation. I really hope you guys enjoy this video. Again, I am so nervous, but I'm about to call him on my laptop. We pretty much gonna do like what he likes to do. Like I said, he's so old. Like we need to get FaceTime. Like he's still an Android user and everything. Like we could have did this on FaceTime, but no. So we're gonna do WhatsApp. So I'm about to call him up. Again, I'm so scared. So yeah, let's get to it.
Doing, man?
I'm good. What's going on? What you doing?
Right. Really, yeah.
Do change it. It's gonna be yes.
Well, I gotta get used to call me. So if I'm saying it, just get used to it a little bit because I gotta get.
Let's be realistic, right? Who would, like, for the first time, if this dude did not speak, people would actually thought this was a female. You would actually thought this was a female. Let's be realistic. Because when I first saw it, I was like, oh, that looked like a female. And they practice their voice to try to sound like a female and everything. But this is a full dude. And they try so hard to copy the female. They copy a woman. It's scary. It's really scary.
At the end, you can ask me questions. Okay?
No problem.
From the beginning, I wanted to know, how did you feel at first watching me come out as gay?
At first, like it's really like my little sister had videos of. I really, like I said, kid was watching the videos. I really wasn't watching them at first. So then I started watching some of them, and I said to myself like, oh wow, okay. So at first, I didn't understand it, right? At first. So I'm still looking at it. Sometimes I was like, you know what? I'm just not watching no more. So what I did was I watched some, scared some. So basically, like I said, I didn't understand it, but I had to accept it and support you.
Wow.
Okay, so I never was like, I'm not messing with at the time, my son like that because he's doing this, he's doing that. Like, oh. How it is to feel some pussy, suck some titties, eat some pussy, anything that a male would do, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And how a dick inside somebody pounding a woman, right? Mm-hmm. So that's how I was thinking at first. I had to actually realize, okay, my son at the time is transferring and actually transmitting itself, transitioning in my mindset. I had to pray on it.
So my question I asked to the so-called father, why you didn't sit down with your son and say, what's going on? Why are you doing this? I didn't raise you like this. I'm not going to accept this. I'm not going to accept this. Why are you going to say, I have to accept this? Like somebody putting you don't have to accept stuff especially when it comes down to something unnatural. The question is, he never spent time with his son. That's the thing. He never spent time with his son. Because if you spent time with your son, you know this is unacceptable. Nature, and this is going against nature. He never spent time with his son. So he just said, well, I'll just accept it. And he never did you have a conversation? Did you say, hey, what's going on? Nothing. Like, he just, I don't know, man. You got to spend time with your kids, man. This is crazy.
Okay, you have to really pray on that and just accept what it is.
Oh,
you know, I cannot stop loving you for what you decide to do. Because once you have no control of what your kids do, all you can do is pray for them when they leave your home. Make sure they're doing the right thing.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You have control. You brought them into the world. Remember? They didn't bring you into the world. You brought them to the world. When I told my kids, I said never, even when they were small, I said never do anything that's against the family. You never betray the family. You never do anything that's going to disgrace the family. And I told him, I said, any questions, you can come to your parents. I don't care what it is. I don't care how nice. Because I don't want my babies to do anything that's going to go against the family. That's going to embarrass the family. I want my family to be the beacon of light. People want to be that family because that family is doing right. I want to be that father because that father got his kids to do right. This dude, these dudes should not even be fathers. And should not even be mothers. And I stand by that. Just to have children. Just to say, hey, I got a kid. That's not being a man. You got to know your role as a man. And one of the roles is making sure your kids are doing the right thing. You have full control. I don't care what age they are. That's a lie. That is a lie. You have full control. And it has nothing to do with it's another form of slavery and all that. No, you brought them into the world. And I don't care if you're 80 years old and I don't care if they're 80 years old and they're 50. Their job, their purpose is never to disgrace the family.
Make sure they treat people right. But what you decide to do, you, your brother, what y'all decide to do, Sade, Tamia, Shamir, once y'all, even Trey Sean, once y'all decide to leave the household, we have, as parents, we really have no control of what y'all do outside. We really don't. So basically, I just wanted to let you know, as a father, I just want to let you know I do love you. And I support you because a lot of fathers don't support this decision that you're doing. A lot of fathers like that. I'm not fucking with my kid like that. They neglect them like that. They don't even speak to them no more. But I'm not that type of father.
Wow.
Right.
I'm gonna support you no matter what you do.
Wow.
You're doing the
So
right thing.
I don't care
You're
what you do.
educated.
Wow.
You know, you treat people the way you want to be treated. And you got, you know, you on your own. You're doing things on your own. You're very educated. You got your own spot. How can you not support you? And how can you not love a kid that's doing that?
Right.
And the most important thing I want to let you know, you don't hide it. You don't hide it. You let people know exactly what's going on. And a lot of people that's doing the situation, transitioning or being gay, they always hide it instead of being truthful. You know, and that's what I see in you, and that's what I love that you're doing.
Thank you.
You're being truthful.
That's crazy.
I really appreciate that. Did you feel embarrassed? Like, what was your first reaction when you did see it though? Like, because I know it probably took some time to
I never felt embarrassed.
Okay.
Never felt embarrassed. I was like, I just didn't understand what was the reason. Honestly, I didn't know what the reason why. And when you asked me some type of question or waiting for that time to come, I just didn't understand it. Why? Basically, that's why I didn't understand why. That's my whole concept was, why are you doing this? What is the reason why? Why are you doing that? I just didn't understand it. That's the whole thing. Just didn't understand. There's nothing more to really say about you.
You just wanted to be educated, basically. Like, okay, how did you come to this? Take me on that
Right.
journey.
Like I said, I looked at kids some videos of it before. And honestly, I was just waiting for see if you're gonna come out and tell me. You know, but at that time, relationship maybe that's the reason why our relationship was. And maybe that was the reason why you held back of telling me. But I still was waiting for you to tell me. I said, I guess one day he would tell me. But like I said, I've seen it. So I'm okay, he doing it, he doing that. So when it came down to just being gay, I thought, okay, he's been gay. And now
and he's not turning around and saying she and all this other stuff. He is saying he. Well, I was hoping he would tell me, or he, you know, he's not telling. He's using. He recognized that his son is a dude. So he's not using, you know, the she and all this other stuff. So that's the good part about it.
when it came down to the transition, that's felt like, wow, he's doing that. So he wanted to be a total woman. So that means he's gonna have breasts, penis, right? Shit that go off, right? So I'm like, do he know what he's missing? Do you know what he's missing from a male's prospect of having sex with a woman? We know what he's so knowing you from you was a little kid, you always been bright. You always know what you wanted. You always had your own mind. So I'm pretty sure, and I'm saying to myself, so you decide to do that transition. I know that you looked into it, you did your research. I want to know how he felt about it.
I do too. I think I want to sit down and talk to him one day, and because I mean, from the jump, he seemed supportive, but I really want to know how he really did feel. Of course, in a way, he wanted to be there to protect me and be a supportive brother, but I really want to know okay, what was going through your head when everything had happened. Mom was definitely scared though. I think she's more so scared of safety more than anything. But I always told her I would rather get hurt because at the end of the day, I know how to stick up for myself, but defend myself. But at the end of the day, I mean, something could happen to you. But I always told her that I would rather go out being happy and living in my truth and feeling like I'm living, doing what I want to do than to secretly or pass or something like that or die not
Right.
being who I wanted
Stuff.
to be, and
Right.
being unhappy at the end of the day.
But see what it is as a parent.
So basically, these transformers, like this person, rather put their lives in danger instead of just being what they was born to be. They rather do things that, knowing there's a possibility something can happen to them because of their deceitfulness. And this dude kept saying, "Well, I want to be in my truth." You're not. How you could say you're being truthful when you're living a lie? You're living a deceitful lifestyle. Because one minute you look like a female, but then some guy try to talk to you because he's thinking he's talking to a female, and then you have to sometime you got to tell him, "I'm not really a female, I'm really a dude." And a lot of guys don't play that. There's some dudes, they don't play that. Especially if their friends around. They looking at it like, my friend's gonna crack. They say, "Oh, you try to talk to a tranny," and all this other stuff. And just by that alone can play on a man's psyche, where that can get these people something terrible can happen to them. They don't think. And this person don't care. To me, it's suicide. I really believe this is suicidal. This is more than insanity, but it's a suicide at the same time. It's ridiculous.
I understand where your mother coming from.
Mm-hmm.
This world is so evil.
Mm-hmm.
So evil out here, especially what you're doing, and not just you, all the gays, all the people who also transition. People look at y'all so different, don't understand that y'all human beings.
Mm-hmm.
You're human beings, first of all. If you decide to do what you want to do, it's your life. You decide what you want to do, you do what you want to do. It's your life. But there's so many evil people, and I think that was your mother probably mindset of your safety. Because she know how evil people are out here. And they actually just look at y'all differently.
Yeah.
So differently. And I think it's unfair.
They are different.
I think it's unfair for any, could be the male or the female, decide to do whatever they decide to do, just because us as parents might not like it, to our kids, that you still have to love them, because they
No, you don't.
That support and love.
That's
they're not going to get it out there majority of the times, unless they're dealing.
That's another misconception. Well, if you accept it, yeah, that means you do love them. If you accept this behavior, yeah, that you do love them. But when you tell them, look, this is not tolerated, and they do it anyway, you don't have to love them, because they didn't love you enough to respect you. They didn't love you enough to say, "Hey, I would never do that, because I'm not gonna disrespect myself or shame myself and shame my family." And it's obvious maybe this person did that to look for some sort of attention from his dad. Now the dad got the attention now. Sometimes people just do this for attention because they never got no attention. So it makes you wonder, where's this dude was at? Where you been? Now, I'm assuming sometimes things like this happen because some of these dudes got multiple baby mamas and they can't keep track on their kids. Maybe this dude got multiple baby mothers and he's showing more attention than the other. And it's obvious, he made it perfectly clear, "Hey, I should have spent time with you more. I should have played with you." And he'll say this, and he'll say this later on in the video.
With the same gender or the same gay. That's the only way you're going to get the love. But you don't want the love from outside. You want it from inside.
Right.
It's already hard enough for y'all to go through this anyway. But that's what y'all decide to do. You know what I mean? It's what y'all decide to do. So you, as the parent, might not accept it, but you have to love you. You have to love y'all no matter what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just letting you know when I was like, not telling me. I just wish you just come out and tell me, because I'm not going to have no different thought of you, or like, I'm not going to look at you different. It's like when we came down to Atlanta, me, Kia, and Sade and all of us came down there. I was just so happy to see you. I didn't care how you looked when we went out. That's why I was trying to tell you before. You come out the way you want to come out. But as a parent, you're still going to respect me. But I didn't care. Honestly, I had a good time. I had a great time spending time with you and your brother, Gianna, and Jordan. And it was just a good vibe. And just seeing you, because I haven't seen you in so long, and the vibe that we have, we haven't, like I said, we haven't talked in a while. And now our bond is the way it is, and it will never be broken no more. You had a big part of that. And for us, our relationship between me and your brother, that bond will never be broken ever. And I'm looking at you now, and you're going titties and shit.
Wow.
I told you, Dad.
I couldn't.
They're
I
growing.
I couldn't.
I'm looking, I'm like, he got titties now.
Oh, I couldn't
Now,
do
well,
that.
she got titties.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, they're getting big.
And look at you, why you holding it? You don't got to
No,
hold
I mean-
press them and shit. You don't got to hold your titties.
No, they're
That's it.
they're getting big.
They're getting big.
They're getting big.
And honestly, it's just the point of honestly reaching out to your subscribers, and just hopefully that people like you transitioning as fathers or mothers. I just think, speaking for myself, people need to support y'all as much as possible, because y'all need to support, especially you're doing the right thing. You're not lying to people. You're telling them exactly what's going on. And a lot of guys that actually straight, but they still looking to, they be interested in.
Oh, wow.
Right.
They're not straight.
And people don't realize these guys be out here, they be married.
Those straight dudes that like trans women, they don't even consider themselves to necessarily be gay, because they view you as a woman. Some people view it differently, and I can see both sides. But
Let me make this clear. Let me make this totally clear to your dudes out there that like go for this stuff. You're not straight. You're not straight. I know what straight men are. I know what straight men. I know what straight men are, and I know what straight women are. You're not straight. You transformer chasers or tranny chasers, whatever you want to call yourselves, you're not straight. Because after all said and done, that makeup got to come off. The clothes got to come off. The hair weave, the wigs, the extensions, all that got to come off. This person is wearing a costume. Person is wearing a costume. Even the so-called breasts look strange. It's not even natural breasts. They have to try to make it attractive by putting some certain bra on it to make it more appealing. But I tell any dudes out there, any tranny chasers out there, you know who you are. You're not straight. And I will tell you in your face, you're not straight. And there's nothing you can do about it. I want to make that perfectly clear to you tranny chasers out there. So I want to, so yes, there's some guys that's interested in it, but there are down low dudes. Because no real men, now I want you to use the word men don't go that way. Men don't go that way. Men do not go that way. Because if they went that way, my whole thing is if they went that way, because I want to say this, let me just say this. If these people really thought they were females, why do you have to say I'm trans. If you really believe that you're a woman, why do you have to say you're trans? Same thing with these, it doesn't matter if they're trans, you're trying to be women or trying to be guys or whatever. Why do you have to say that you're trans? It's insane.
Some people, some straight men, they don't even like to be called like, oh, that they're gay or something like that, because they feel as if, hey, you present yourself as a woman. I'm attracted to women. How does that make me gay?
But let me ask you a question. How do you feel about this whole situation? How in your heart, how do you?
Well, let me say this. That's a lie too. Men is not about the look, really. It's about what's between your legs. So if a guy is talking to a female that's attractive, he wants to get into the vagina. He's assuming he knows that if you're a female, you have a vagina. It's all about yo, I got to get that. I got to hit that. It's not about how you look. Of a woman that the guy wants. So if you're an attractive woman, he wants to get between your legs. But these evil people think that it's all about how you look. And they think, well, if I look like a woman, if a guy thinks I'm attractive, he's not a homosexual. That's not how it works. That's a lie. When a guy finds a woman attractive, he tries to talk to that female. His whole thing is, I want to see if I can score. I want to get into that vagina. But once you tell a dude that you're trans, automatically he knows that, oh, this person got a penis. So that's false. That's a lie right there. So I don't know what this it is saying. I don't know what this it is going with that. That's bullshit.
I'm pretty sure you feel okay, but I never asked you that. So I'm asking you now, how do you feel okay, first of all, you was gay, right? You said, so, you came out and said gay, now you want to transition. How do you feel about doing this?
I feel like, to be honest with you, since I was young, since I was a child, I honestly felt like I was a woman in a way, or I was a girl, believe it or not. When it came to relationships, it was kind of like I always wanted to be the girl in the relationship. I always wanted to be treated like the girl, and be treated a little bit more softer. And I used to hate when people used to kind of like be like, oh, do this, because I never felt like a boy. I don't know. It's like, it just feels like I'm finally living in my true self. I'm happier. I'm more comfortable. I just feel like I'm finally who I am supposed to. I feel like a weight has lifted off my shoulders. I could be who I want to be, live the life that I wanted to live. I mean, of course, I still have those worries and things of that nature of, protection or whatever the case may be. But I feel like even if you're not transitioning, I feel like those things are still out there at the end. But like you said, I mean, people are evil and they probably will target us. But again, it still leads back to that point of I'd rather die being myself than hiding and being someone that I'm not genuinely, that I'm just not.
When you was younger, when I was around, we used to be in the car and, I'm taking your brother to practice or whatever it was, taking him into practice, stuff like that. And, we're in the car, the music playing, you singing Evelyn Champagne, Love Come Down. I'm like, why are you singing this shit? This is women shit. Why do you fucking keep singing this damn song? And I said, okay, he's been around his mother so much, but maybe his mother influenced him to these type of songs. It was just, every time I hear a song come on, it was always a woman you singing, right? So I said, okay, maybe he's just going through his thing. I said, he never really asked about playing sports. You know what I'm saying? Ibn was, playing, but I was waiting for you to say, well, maybe he'll come out and say, Dad, I want to play basketball, football, whatever the fuck kind of sport it was, any type of sport. Came out and said you want to play sports. And I want to do what my brother doing. Could we do this? Could we do that? He never did. So I said, okay, maybe he's going through something.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, so I never really pressed it. So okay, he's going to find his own way. And then, moving down to Atlanta, and then that's when I started seeing other stuff, YouTube. So okay, going that way. Okay. And sometimes I was waiting for you to actually come to me and say, Dad, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Basically, that was it. I was waiting for you to see if you're going to come to me and tell me about the situation. I don't know, you felt I was going to look at you different.
I did.
Did you think that?
I did. And that was like a thing, because it was like, even though our relationship wasn't as strong then, I still valued your like opinion and how it would eventually affect our relationship. Like it always got to a point where it's like, should I tell him? Should I not? Should I tell him? Should I tell him? So yeah, that's the only reason why I didn't, because I didn't want it. I didn't know how he was gonna react.
It's crazy because, like I said, Shonda and Kia would look at the videos, right? She'd say, well, Tim, you see this about Yachty, shit like that. And even though she always supported, always supported, but I said, I want to see this. I didn't want to see it because I didn't understand it. So I didn't really want to see it. And Kia, she'd look at it sometimes and, she'd keep me updated on what was going on, and I was like, okay, well, it is what it is. And then what I did, I had to pray on it. I prayed so hard on it. And I said to myself, not saying that I wouldn't I ain't fucking with my son no more at the time, fucking with him. He on that bullshit. I was never on that level. I had to talk to God about it. And he actually told me, that's your son at the time. If you want to do that, it's him. So that's what I have to really pray on. I prayed on it so hard. And that's my outcome. That I have to support it. I have to support whatever my son doing. No matter it's you, Ibn, now my granddaughter Gianna, whatever, all my kids, I got to support whatever y'all do. And all y'all doing well.
Right.
All y'all doing well. With all this temptation out here, y'all all doing well.
I always wonder, because it's like, I don't know, from how it looks sometimes, it seems like when it comes to fathers, it's like, okay, my daughter, she could like other girls, or sometimes they pray for it. Like, I hope she's in the basketball and she'll probably like a girl, so we ain't got to worry about kids. This, and other. But the worst thing for, to happen to them is like, oh, but don't let my son be gay. Why do you feel as if a man feels like the worst thing that could happen to them is their son being gay or transitioning?
Because it's a father. It's a father, and all fathers wish their son was, I guess, a little more like them. Or, but some fathers could be gay also. But it's just a
like you, like you.
Son to do boy things, son things. That's just basically what young men, things. Not, I'm pretty sure a lot of men wouldn't want their son to be a woman. Mm-hmm. That's basically what I feel as fathers, not just me, as a lot of fathers would want them son, they boys to do. Yeah. They don't want them to do no girl things.
Yeah, you're right.
Honestly, I wish I had the opportunity to do that with you. Even though you transition, I still would wanted to do boy things with you. Yes, I did wanted to. Even though you still want to be who you was going to be, but I did wanted to do boy things with you. Yes, I definitely did. Not just with your brothers. I did wanted to do baseball, basketball, football, whatever it was, with you. Honestly, we never got the chance to do father and son things at that age because, we had moved and situations didn't allow it to happen. Mm-hmm. But when it was there, I had the opportunity to do it.
Now you see? You see? He said, I wish I would have done more boy things with you. Let me just read some of your comments real quick. Stacy says, I can't stomach this. Yeah, I agree. But this is it's out here. It's out here. It's out here. So you know, it's sad where you got these so-called black men are now accepting this. I know one guy that his brother, his older brother, and I remember I had him on my Facebook page, but then I decided to delete him off my page because this dude brother, he has 2 homosexual daughters, 2 lesbian daughters, and he has 1 Fruit Loop son. And I remember he got mad at me because I was against that. Because I'm a man, and I'm a man with principles. I'm a man that's connected to nature, and he did not like that. This is a black man. He did not like that. And he says to me that, oh, well, you know, I got 2, you see my family, you know, I got two homosexual daughters and all this other stuff. And I said to myself, well, that's your problem. And I said, that's your problem. That has nothing to do with me. That means you failed as a father. You didn't spend time with your kids. You out still running the streets, and you're pushing 50. Still going in and out of jail, and you're pushing 50. And you look like you had a hard life. Because when I first saw him, I thought he was in his 50s. I thought he was pushing 60 the way this man was looking. I thought this man was pushing 60. Hold up, Brother Bakari. Yes, Black African power. Black African power, definitely. Pan-African all day. RBG all day. But this man was pushing this. I thought this man was pushing 60. But he got mad at me because I was supposed to accept that he has he has homosexual kids. Let me give this person. How do I give this guy? I want to make Kamisi Fox a moderator. Let me see if I can do this already. Let me see. Let me see. I'm about to do it this way. Yeah. So, but he got mad at me, so I had to get rid of him because I don't tolerate that. I don't tolerate that. I don't like that. I don't like to be put in. You know, you don't come at me because you fucked up. Let's see what he says here. Kamisi said, what do you think Puffy was doing? Puffy is a freak. I already know he's bisexual. Or he's a Fruit Loop. I already know that's obvious. His mannerism was never straight to me. There was something to do. He can never, for some reason, keep a woman for some apparent reason. Never can keep a woman. Kamisi said, vagina worship is it. You have to worship the whole entire goddess. I agree. But I say this, and I'm not saying to worship the vagina. Well, the vagina is the best thing that nature gave man. You know, without it, I mean, like Eddie Griffin said, that's the best thing that God even said. You know, that God even did to gave man. You know, that's what he said in his comedy show. But that's what babies come from. That's what the babies come out. I mean, that's what, you know, I mean, it's pleasure, but yeah, I agree. I mean, the vagina is part of the female, and that's what we have to worship, everything. So, but this person is saying that it's all about the illusion. It's all about the illusion of the female. So a guy could say, well, even though basically he wants half, he wants half of the idea of the woman, of a female, of a person. I don't know. It's the whole thing is confusing to me. So they want to give you this illusion of a woman, but not the whole package of a woman. So he's saying that the guy is like, well, I'm even though you look like a woman with male parts, that doesn't make me, if I get with that, doesn't make me a homosexual. And you got dudes that believe in that. They actually believe that. You talk to some dudes out there, they would say that. Well, if they feed on this illusion. See, that's what I'm saying. It's all about. It's still like this. It's almost like this religion. It's almost like this. It seemed like to me it's almost like it's like religion. It's all about giving black people illusions and trickery, and as long as this person looks like a female with male parts, well, it doesn't make me. It doesn't. If I sleep with that, it doesn't make me a homosexual. I still become straight because I'm sleeping with somebody that looks like a female. The whole thing doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense. But this is what the she-male is saying. But yeah, it is sickening. It's very sickening. But this has to be addressed because it's reality. This is what goes on, and unfortunately, it goes on in the black neighborhoods. These dudes talking about they want to be treated like a woman. They want to be taken out. They want to be worshipped. They want to be pandered. They want to be, it's like, no, you're a dude. You're a dude. At the end of the day, you got to take all that shit off. You got to remove all that. That's a costume. What we looking at right now is a costume. We saw the Shanaes and the Wandas, and we saw that. We used to watch this when we was growing up in the comedy shows, and we thought it was funny. But somewhere down the line, somebody, ever since this Caitlyn Jenner or whatever this person is, with David Jenner, I'm gonna call it David Jenner. Did what he did of trying to transform himself to a female. Black people ran, of course, these Negropeans ran with it. They ran with it. They ran with the bull. Like I said, when white people start this insanity and made insanity cool, black people run with it. They run with it. Everything that white people do that's detriment to the African race, black people decide they want to run with it because they think they can get somewhere with it. And no, black people I'm not going to even sit there and say, oh, well, black people just trying to survive. Bull. Black people not trying to survive. They trying to, if they trying to look for some sort of, they trying to escape their responsibility as the African race. As a race, we have a responsibility. That's the thing. Black men getting with white women and chasing, and white women, and let me say this, white women are not chasing black men. These black men are chasing white women. Just like they chasing these transformers. They are doing the chasing. Because they trying to escape their responsibility. That's the thing. That's what it's all about. They don't want the responsibility of fixing their race. That's the thing.
But I did want to, throw the ball with you a little bit, wrestle with you, and do your push-ups,
And the crazy thing is, I actually tried to do I tried to do track, I tried to do basketball, and I never made it past conditioning. Like it just was not for me. I hated. I was just like, I don't want to do this. I want to go play some makeup.
Makeup, because a little bit. I used to look at you, with the little rise on your hand, and your hair and stuff like that. But I just ignored it. I'm like, I ain't even thinking like that, and I ignored the signs because I just wasn't trying to hear it at the time. I think that's what it was. I wasn't trying to hear it, so I ignored it.
Let me say this real quick too. I want to make this perfectly clear that you don't have to be gay or you don't have to be a homosexual to do women's hair. There's some straight brothers out here can really do women's hair. You don't have to act like a female to do women's hair. You don't have to act like a female to do makeup. If that's your talent, talent is talent. There's some straight brothers can do makeup. There's some straight brothers out there can do women's hair. Just like you got some sisters. There's some straight women out here could cut men's hair. Can give good haircuts. Sometimes better than men. I would never relate talent to gender. I'm not doing that. If a brother who's straight can do women's hair better than a woman can, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But we got to stop that. We got to stop this. Now, like I said, when it comes down to sports, when you got these transformers trying to get into women's sports and all that stuff and vice versa, that's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. You got these transformer dudes that get it. They want to. I don't want to be in a men's prison. Why not? You're a dude. Look what they tried that. Remember? They tried that, and a transformer got women pregnant in the prison. Hey, these women, they got needs too. These women got needs too. Oh, you got a penis. They don't care how the person look. You got a penis at the end of the day. They tried that. And women got pregnant in the women's prison. So that has to stop. These transformers get into women's sports and these transformer dudes get into women's sports and vice versa. You can't do that. You can't do that. It doesn't matter how feminine you might look. Like this dude right here, if he gets in trouble, he has to go to a male prison. Plain and simple.
I can be honest with you, I ignored it. I seen it, with the singing, the song. I was like, he'll come out of it, maybe, because he's been around his mother, so he listens to this music and stuff. So I ignored the signs. But as a parent, you see certain signs of little issues. Okay, what the fuck is going on with this shit now? This shit it don't look right here. But as a parent, you try to ignore it. And that's one thing about now, parents should not ignore the signs. Pay attention to what your kid is going through. Sometimes these parents let these kids just go out and do whatever and ignore the signs, or not just being gay or transition, just signs, period. Pay attention to what your kid's doing, because you never know what's going on with the kids. You never know. Just pay attention. Not saying what you're doing is wrong. No. I'm just saying just start paying attention, because the signs be there. We tend to ignore them, but we tend not to face reality.
Right.
Basically. A lot of parents.
Here's the thing I don't like. I don't like when people give advice when they didn't follow their own advice. This poor excuse of a father, he's in no position to give advice. There's one thing you learn from your mistakes or whatever like that, but you don't give advice. You don't give advice when you literally ignore the signs. Now, I don't know how many kids this man had, but it's obvious he's not a good father to keep track of his own children. I can't, like I said, some people just can't be parents, man. Like, don't bring children in the world knowing that you can't take care of them. And I mean take care of them, I mean raise them properly. We need to, as African people, we need to study nature. We need to go back and study nature. We need to go back and study wildlife. We need to study how, you don't see a male lion. And, when you see a young cub or whatever like that, they grow up to be like the adult lion. Like, they automatically know their role. They automatically know their role at birth, because they see and they watch, because both of the parents are there, both of the adult lions is there, man and female, or the bear or whatever. They know their role. You don't see no trans animal. You don't see a male lion acting like a female or doing female roles. You don't see that. And I don't care if it's coming from the smallest creature, as the fly or a tick, from the large animal like the elephant. You will never see that. You'll never see a trans animal. You will never see that. So it's insanity. This is behavior. And for somebody to say, well, I accept it, that means this father here, he's sick. I think he's more sick than his son. That's what I think.
Put too much pressure on the kid, because they want you to be with it or not. When you want to when you want to stay your ass in the house,
crazy.
Whatever the fuck you want. You don't want to go to school. It's your life. You make that decision. Live with your decision. Now, my question is also to you, on the health side of the transition, the medicine. What do you have to do to obtain the transition?
Every day I have to take estradiol, which is basically estrogen, and I have to take spironolactone, which is pretty much a testosterone.
And you heard what he said? Did you hear what he said? He has to take that every day to try to look like that. To try to look feminine, he has to take that every day. Real women, well, I want to use the word real women. Women don't have to do that. If you're a woman, you don't have to do that. If you're a woman, if you're a female, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that if you're a woman or if you're a female. I would just use the word female. If you're a female, you don't have to do that. But you got to take these harmful hormones every day. Every day. So, because I'm playing this video because I want people to learn from this, to see how insane these people are, where they have to take harmful hormones to look like something that they will never be.
And I have to take that pretty much every day.
Every day. Yep, every day.
Twice a day or just once a day?
Every day.
Just once a day. So I'm on like 10 milligrams of estradiol. So every day I'm getting 10 milligrams pumped into me, and I'm on 200 milligrams of testosterone blockers because my testosterone was strong as hell.
Now that's forever?
Pretty
yes,
much.
Ever. Yes.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So what if you miss a day?
If you miss a day, well, normally what I do is if I miss a day, I just go ahead and I pretty much just double it up. Double it up? Mm-hmm.
That's pretty expensive, right?
No, it's actually covered by insurance.
Oh, is this from your job insurance?
No, I'm still on my mom's insurance, medical insurance right now.
Okay.
And that's another thing about these transformers. Now, this person don't have no job. This person don't have no job. That's coming out of people's tax money. We paying for this crap. I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to pay for that. This person, he said, "Oh, this coming from your job." No, that person don't have a job. You know what? And that's another thing too. A lot of these transformers, the only job. That's the only job they can do is sex work, which is prostitution. Ain't no job hiring these freaks. Ain't no job hiring these freaks. So what can get is sex work. And I believe this person is doing. So this person, this female, is using his mother's insurance to get these harmful hormones to try to look feminine as possible. This is insane. And you heard what he said. He said, if I miss a day, double it up. That's insane.
Pretty much no matter what insurance you have.
Okay. Wow. So you have to do that every single day just to keep it up. So that changes your hormones and everything also, right? If you don't, so I'm trying to understand what you got to go through.
So
also,
when I say harmful, these things, these hormones have serious side effects. See, these are the things that they don't tell you about. Transformers don't tell you, but luckily this father is asking. Because a lot of stuff I didn't know either. So I'm glad that he's asking these questions to show the world, like, hey, no, this is what you got to go through if you decide to make this sick choice.
Another resource, you have to go through a lot to obtain.
And it's a lot of emotional changes, mental changes. Like you really, like your body changes, everything. like how just taking those pills just literally change about you, the way you think, your thought process, how you look, your weight, what you eat, everything.
And I was just saying, I remember last time we talked before with your brothers and sisters, with Sade, your brother Ibn, Tamir, Trey, Shamir, even Gianna. I believe they will support you. Brothers and sisters support you, and they don't. Honestly, they think it's Sade and all of them. They think it's what can you do my makeup? They didn't want you to do their stuff. Like Tamir, Sade definitely do. It's just so crazy. I'm pretty sure Shamir won't judge you at all.
Mm-hmm.
Trey right now, Trey don't really understand it because we never really mentioned to all he know right now. You was his brother. Now we got to get him to now that she's a sister.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 daughters, 3 boys.
Even split.
Your siblings, they gonna support you. I can just say I'm proud. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of all y'all. I'm just saying that now. But you just moving into North Carolina, getting adjusted to that type of life. That relocation that you're doing. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raleigh, North Carolina. It's like you're happy. Honestly, I'm just more concerned of what you have to go through to obtain it. That's one of my main things. Also, have to go through what you put through. And I'm pretty sure you did your research of what you had to do to let you go along with it. And honestly, you have to have a strong.
I don't think people realize the mental state that you're in. Sometimes I'm dealing with body dysmorphia. My mood swings is up and down. Like it's a lot of mental and emotional challenges that you have to go through.
Are you comfortable where you at?
Yeah, I'm definitely where I'm at. Mm-hmm. I mean, I do want a couple of, which goes into that, I do want a couple of surgery. But besides that, yes, I am comfortable where I'm at.
When we talk, so you gotta wear. Getting to the point where you want to cut your dick off too?
I'm thinking about it.
You say like that.
I just haven't made a final decision on it, but I honestly am leaning more towards eventually. There's another thing, I gotta freeze my sperm and all this other stuff so that when I do decide to have kids, that I'm able to have that. Because also while I'm on these pills, whatever, sperm count is getting low.
I'm happy that you did experience some pussy. I was like, okay, but damn, I wish he would experience at least having sex. So you did experience some pussy. You know how I felt, and you didn't like it, I guess, but at least you experienced it.
No, I liked it. It just, girls just isn't for me. It was a good experience. It felt good. I mean, it felt good.
You put it down, right? That's all.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let you know if you put it down, and you would know if you put it down or not. At least you represent it for me.
Wow.
You said what?
You eat the pussy too?
No, I didn't eat her out.
But I always want to know did you experience it, so I got my answer.
And I'm still kind of into girls in a way. I just don't see myself eventually being with one, but I'm still. I like to have fun.
Oh God.
I know. You got that type of demeanor. Being around you, you just your vibe, And a lot of people say that about me too. Mm-hmm. Being around me is just the vibe. How can you not like you? So if somebody don't like you, because somebody did something to you.
Right.
And I know fuck this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Your attitude is like that. You get to the ways, you're like, fuck, because you don't care at times. But the main people that matters to you is your loved ones. Jordan, your aunt, actually your nieces, and your siblings. Them the ones that you're close to. Jasmine, what you're going through, you would know who your true friends are and family. to what you're going through, you would know. If they're your friends, you would know.
Yeah, it helps me separate like genuine you know, I guess like the fake stuff, like especially when it comes to relationships. Like, do you really like me? Do you really love me? Want to experience me? I'm at a point where I want to like bring somebody home.
Bring somebody home?
Yeah.
Oh God.
You said bring somebody home?
Mm-hmm.
Like you want to actually a relationship?
Yeah, I want a relationship.
Well, you're getting older.
I'm still young. Don't put those 2 years on me.
So, but I know it's a time now that you want to have a relationship, and it will happen.
Yeah.
But like I said, you're very picky. You know what you want. Just choose anybody. Just
No.
all I said, just be true to yourself. And see, I'm starting to get to that point calling Yasmin. So it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming.
It'll be second nature.
It'll be second nature to me.
Right. Yeah.
We have a ball, shit like that, and be like, okay. You know? But the love going to be there for all my kids, man. The support system is so serious. It's so well, and the people need to have God in their life. You have more God in life, a lot of stuff be more different, and people who have God in their life. But there's so much evil out here. You gotta pray. Pray for people. Pray for them. And just keep around you. And also, before we probably make sure I don't want to forget, just be careful of people who you put, be careful who you put your trust in. I feel like that. Be careful who you put your trust in.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I got to get used to Yasmin. But the love, what you decided to do, nice. You look nice. I can't stress enough. You do put your shit together. Nice.
Thank you.
So tell them, man, but they better treat you right. They better treat you the fuck right.
You already, they got to. When they step to me, they gotta come correct.
You see that little inkling that they're not doing right, you gonna come and lose it?
It's done. It's over with. This was a great conversation.
I enjoyed it. I'm looking for this for a long time, just to make sure, I wanted to get out to your YouTubers or your subscribers, know that all is supportive of what their kids doing. I think we all should stop being so hard, thinking we so hard as fathers and neglecting our kids because they're doing something that we don't want them to do, and so we shut them out. And I think as fathers or parents, as a mother, to support them. It's like they doing nothing out here, stealing, or they not. Allowing them, they're not doing what we want them to do. They try to shut them out.
Right.
And I think that's unfair to the kids because why you want to go outside your home to get to the point where you get it here? That's what draws kids totally different, and they go to a whole different avenue. Who's going to love you more than the people at your home?
Yeah, it's crazy. Some parents would rather have a murderer as a child than them to be gay or transition. It's wild, but it's reality.
But man, you talk a lot anyway.
Yeah.
All the time. We always talking, but we never talked on this level. And I'm glad that it came out that we're talking about this, especially the situation that you're in. I always wanted to talk to you about that. But I always wanted to talk to you, not just me and you on the phone, but talk to your subscribers, your YouTube, whoever. I wanted to be open. That's what I could say. I wanted to be open. I didn't want to be behind closed doors when we're talking on the phone. I wanted to be open to talk about this, especially this topic.
Yeah.
It's a very, very important, serious topic, not to just me and you, to
the world. Yeah.
The world. Because you're not the only one going through this. Hoping that these parents see this and just give the love and the support they can, what they're doing. Even though you might not accept it, but it's not for you to accept. You got to go through this. They have to go through this. I just feel though, support and show the love. Now,
where could they reach you? Because you DJing and stuff. What if they want to book you?
Oh, my DJ is DJTimSmith02@gmail.com.
Period. So if y'all looking for, would you travel or are you just New Jersey based?
Hey, it depends on how the money is. I would travel. I'm real local. I don't try to. It's like a hobby, but I do want to be compensated for what I do. I don't charge. Be charging like.
So, I know I read the comments. I know y'all have strong feelings about what y'all have heard. Shout out to Akon Fire. Guy, he said, "Guy, I can't stand looking at anything like this, bro." Then he says, "Logic, if you not true to yourself, how can you have true?" If you're living a lie, how can you talk about having somebody be you if you're the one living a lie? That doesn't make any sense. And as you can see, this cat, the father, he was saying, well, not all fathers are like that. Not all fathers are anti-gay child, I should say. Some of us are with it. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Because he out there screwing different women. He's not keeping track of his kids. He said he's a DJ. So he's meeting women all the time. Probably meeting them, getting them pregnant, and you know what I'm saying? And it's just unfortunately, you got these guys, they want to live their celebrity life or this rock and roll lifestyle, and this is what they're producing. This is what they're producing. Okay, Farah, I think you giving these two homos too much airtime. We don't want to promote them. It's not about giving them airtime, okay, Fire. The topic is psychological warfare. And in order to understand psychological warfare, you have to show the people what psychological warfare is all about. And that's what you have witnessed. You have two sickos is promoting their sickness, their insanity. You have to show that. You have to show that we are at war. In the beginning of my life, that even Malcolm X himself said that don't realize that they are in a war zone. It's more than just a physical warfare. We're talking about psychological warfare. We're talking about spiritual warfare. Oh yeah, you do have spirit killers. Remember what Malcolm X went through? When Malcolm X said he wanted to be a lawyer, and his teacher says, well, why you want to be a lawyer? Niggas don't become lawyers. That's the word that he used. Then he said, why don't you become a carpenter? Jesus was a carpenter. That's a spirit killer. That white teacher was a spirit killer. And unfortunately, black people that does the same. Remember with Charles Manson? Remember Charles Manson? You know Charles Manson, right? Remember what he said? He said he was speaking to, he was interviewed about, his own people. He said, you take the black man out of his land, and you forced him to be like y'all. And it gotten so bad that he tried to be better than y'all. He tried to be better than his oppressor. And that's what you're seeing. So it's not about just giving him airtime, just to be giving him airtime. It's about showing how sick-minded our people are, how they fell into being destructive. Hotep to KW Dawn 7. What's good? He said, every interaction with your guru is warfare. Facts. He said, understand your topic. He said, I understand your topic. I don't want to seem not tolerant to you, but it's just that look at them traumatized me. I understand what you're saying, brother. I understand. I agree with you. But I want this to be out because, and it's not something I'm going to show all the time, but I want to show you how black men, actually, when you got these black men, I'm about African families. I'm about the black man, black woman, African, ancient, sacred Trinity. Not what they teach you in Christianity, not what the white man teach you about the Holy Spirit, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Trinity. That's not the Trinity. That has nothing to do with African people. You got to get out of that. The Trinity is the black man, black woman, and child. Witness and what you have seen is not African. It's not African. Now the father, these out there, they say because they're too weak. They're too weak. That's weak dude. The father's weak. And another father that I showed, he's taking his son, his homosexual son, to a prom. Son dressing like a girl. And he's a black Muslim. No, we got to speak out of fucking. We got to speak out against it as black men, as African men. We got to speak out. And we got to start shaming. We got to go back and shaming people. It's going to, and like I said, whether black people like it or not, we are not only we are at war, but we have a civil war too. I've been saying this for a long time. You got a lot of black people don't like to be African. They don't like to be African because that's a lot of responsibility. So to take an easy way out, they want to roll with the oppressor. They want to be famous. Let's talk against Pan-Africanism because that gets the views. Let's talk against Africa because that gets the views. That get the views. So my thing is still running. So that gets the views. So that's what we're witnessing. It's the sickness. Because Europeans, and I'm gonna say this before, Europeans made insanity normal. They made it normal. They really made it normal. So we have to address these things. This is warfare. This is warfare. You got to make sure your son don't go that way. And you got to let them know there will be consequences. Yes, there's nothing wrong of disowning your child if your child disobey the rules. That's plain and simple. You got to cut them off. You can say, well, I still love you, but I'm going to love you from far. We got to go back of showing our people tough love. We're forgetting that. We're forgetting that. Hit that like button. If you like this video, hit that like button. Let me see something here. I want to give some people some what he says here now. Let me see what he says here. Thank you. I want to give Kamisi Fox. Let me see if I can give him. I'm going to add it as a moderator. Kamisi Fox, I'm going to add you as a moderator. There's the black words change. Yeah, okay. Let me add KWK. I'm going to add him as a moderator. Can't manage black words. Okay, also. All right. So KW Dawn. No, I'm sorry. Kamisi Fox and WK2FM. You are now moderators. You are now moderators. But yeah, but this was an eye opener even for me. You heard the Transformer said. He said that he has to take them hormones every day to look like. And if he misses a day, that's double it. That is crazy. Go through to look stupid. What people go through. Now, here's the thing. I have an issue with black folks. Black people are so consistent of doing goofy shit like that. You ever notice that? As you can see, we are living in a matrix. That's the reason why I set this matrix stuff up, because black people are living in a matrix. If you haven't seen the movie, watch the movie. Blacks are so consistent of doing the wrong things, doing the most goofiest thing they can do. They're very of living a homosexual life. they are so consistent into pro-interracial relationships. And they'll make tons of videos say how wonderful it is, which is not true. It's all an act, by the way. You don't see that in hooking up. You will never see an elephant hooking up with a giraffe. You'll never see a zebra with a horse. Never see I know my connection is kind of, I don't know what my connection is kind of like. I hope y'all hear me. I'm not going to be here too long, but I was going to say my last piece. I was going to invite people on, but my connection is kind of like messed up right now. So, but I will do another live about the exposure of Elijah Muhammad, because that has to be out. That has to be out. I want to talk about that, and I hope I piss a lot of Black Muslims off. I really do. I hope I do. I hope I do. As you see, we saw one of them taking his own homosexual son to a prom, and he's supposed to be a strict Muslim. Even he cowed down to that nonsense. So all that shit is fake to me. One thing about a man, men will stick to their guns. Men will make things happen. Men is not meant to foolishness. That's just not going to happen. Everything starts from home. And if you can't control your home, then this is going to be the result. Just like what you have witnessed. If you cannot control your home, that will be the result. You're going to have homosexual children. Your children are going to be young parents. Your daughter going to have a baby at 14, 15. Son having children at 15, 16 years old. And you got to eat that. Akon Fire said, I told you that our Black women is psychologically working with white man against the Black man. She is naked type. She is naked type of them gangsters and homo. Yeah, our women are definitely damaged. Our women are definitely damaged. You witness a man. What happened to him? He's also damaged. He's catering to that. Not once he never said, hey, I disapprove of your lifestyle. I disapprove of it. Now, I'm going to say this. There's some women that don't play that. There's some women that don't play that. Yes, our women have been psychologically damaged. And they fell right into the whole notion of I could do whatever I want to do. I don't have to listen to no man. And they got into the stuff. They got into the whole feminism rhetoric. And I'm going to be honest, as men, we cannot leave these women alone with our children. Let me say this again, black man. We cannot leave our children alone with our women. Because once we do that, these women will put poison in their head when they're bit experience. So nobody ain't gonna tell me nothing. Nobody gonna tell me nothing. I didn't want that. I didn't want to bring that poison to my home. When women are bitter, they'll put that bitterness on their children. So no, we cannot leave them alone. This is the reason why black families are important. Picking the right mate is important. You can't get with any old woman out here. You can't get with any old men out here. Some of these black people are damaged goods. They damaged. Yes, the black woman is damaged. Yes. Oh, shoot. Yo, that is Simp. My man Simp Police Academy. I didn't see this brother in a minute. What's good? What's good? What is good? What's going on, Simp? Oh, man, what's good? Thank you, man. I should put the link in. I should have people come on and speak their thoughts, give us some time. Icon Fire, whoever wants to pop it up for a little bit. Time is 2:45. I'm not going to stay too long, but I will give people some time to come on. What the person says. We have to separate from the evil in our culture. Yeah, Stacey, we do. I agree. We definitely have to separate the evil. And I've been saying this a long time. I have been saying this. I've definitely been saying this. Well, we already know the Arabs are a bunch of facts. We already know. I've seen some shit there, man. I've seen some videos of what they go after little pedophiles. I mean, we already know that them Arabs over there are big pedophiles over there. That's with little boys and all that. They are Europeans anyway. I don't like to dissect white folks. But those people are just. I don't even like conclude anything in our situation. About it, I don't get it. I don't care what they do. We got to stop including other people. This is dealing with African. We have our own problems, man. We do practice that penis in a booty stuff over there too. And I'm sorry, penis in a male booty. Let's put that out there. I hear that. That's what's up, man. It's good to see you, man. Like I know you be on our brother Pan African Strikes Back channel. It's good to see you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Let me just I'll put the link in. We'll chat for a little bit. I don't want to stay here too long. Y'all want to come on? Oh, shoot. Let me see. What did I put the link in real quick? Oh, here we go. Chop it up for a little bit. Those that want to come on. But let me take this out real quick. But yeah, we just have to really, really understand that we are at war. We are at war. This is not a game. And I've been saying this for a long time. They've been pushing this for a long time. Like Kamisi Fox said in my last live, when he came on my last live, he said black people need to read the Homosexual Manifesto. You can look that up online, or you just put that in. Read that shit. Because they've been plotting this for a long time. And light is coming. It's coming to light. It's coming to light. This is not a game. So, yeah, it's you know, like I said, this is like a redo video for me because we had that Rose Miller chick, the bed wench that I talked about in my last live. She had flagged the video down because I played her video to show that how sick she was. And I was equating homosexuality and interracial relationship. They pretty much go hand in hand. That's what I was doing. So yeah. So but I'm glad that everybody showed up. I'm just gonna give a couple of shout outs. Hit that like button if you really, enjoyed this video, enjoyed this program. I'm gonna give a shout out to Stacy. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for being active. My brother Underrated Darkness. Sister Raw, thank you for being active. Kamisi Fox, I appreciate you, King. K2FM Radio. Who else? I want to thank Brother Bakari for coming through. Thank you, King. Icon Fire, thank you for being active, King. Appreciate you. KW Dawn 7, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being active. My Police Academy, thank you for coming through, man. Icon Fire said, I mean, the black. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, we have to be in the homes. We have to be in the homes. You know, we have to be in the homes. Do the black women have responsibilities? And also, too, we got to understand. Oh, there go my brother on here. Yo, what's good?
What's up, guy in Hollywood?
What's going on, King?
Respect to the simple.
Oh yeah, respect. Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Police Academy, man. That's a good brother right there.
Yeah, you know he a celebrity. You feel me?
Yo, Simp.
In the black
Yo,
world.
Simp, come through, man. Come through the live, brother. But go ahead. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not. No, but let me say this real quick. I'm not disagreeing with you. This is the reason why I said we can't trust them, because with our children alone, we have to be there. We have to be there, because when women are, because trust me, I know this because my mother did it. My mother is bitter. You know, my mother is bitter because what she went through with her marriage. So I know when women are bitter, these things will happen. They will destroy the children to get back at the father. I know.
But you know what I'm trying to say.
So
I'm
not this. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, sir. You can go ahead.
King, I'm listening.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say is
I'm just.
Because your YouTube, your internet is down, so we're not on the same time, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, our women don't know what they're doing. They actually don't understand, but because it's all psychological. So our women don't understand that we are actually former slaves, and being actually former slave don't mean that you're not under the same thing. So what I'm saying is, like, they don't realize that we under the same thing. It's just modernized, and we have the same fight. It's not like the fight has changed, and they don't understand that we actually have to be an organized team in order to withstand the power of especially the United States and also the rest of the world too, because we don't it's a thing that spreads because women are spreading things, you feel me, between each other. They don't understand that going up against a black man is ultimately going to make them weak. You feel me? They don't understand that wearing wigs is evidence that they don't appreciate their own self and they need that to give them confidence. And they don't understand that they are actually promoting whiteness and the approval of whiteness, or the wigs give them approval within the white world, not knowing that the white world uses that to psychologically defeat us. You feel me? So when you say the men, it's the women doing it because they are wearing wigs around their baby sons, and their baby sons have been raised to 18 without her changing. She's in the same. So the man is a white lover. He becomes a white lover. You feel me? He becomes he wants to he knows what she doing is promoting the white hair that white people have, and Chinese and Indians. You feel me? So what black men, when you see black men now, he becomes a man. All of them right now, all of them with their 90s mama. Feel me? They have their mama. Their mama is got pregnant 91 or 95 or 98 or 90. All those Negroes that born with those wig wearing mamas, they're all 25 now, and 20 and 28. You feel me? All those
Right.
Negroes that you see as the man of today, you feel me? Which is 20 to
Mhm.
30. All them mama is wig wearers. It is our black men is doing good to still love women with natural hair. You feel me?
Mhm.
Because
That's true.
the black woman
That's true.
has been working hard for us not to do that. The black woman has been working hard for us not to like natural hair. Say I'm lying, because
Mhm.
if this woman is wearing wigs from your 1 to fucking to 18 and 20, and even when you left her house, she's still wearing wigs. How is she promoting you as a boy to love the black woman with her natural hair? How is she doing that? So a man that's gullible and would not deceive his mama or go up against his mama, what you think he gonna love? What you think he gonna? So she promoting white loving, and she's a
Mhm.
thief. She promoting thievery. The woman, I'm telling you, the black woman, she is the biggest thief. She's thief. The black woman is more a thief than the black man. She's the biggest thief. She's teaching thievery. The black woman, she teaches that shit to her kids. So, and she teaches non-orderly behavior. So that's why men are behaving like this. It's the black woman promoting that. We just know, when we see black men doing that, it's the woman acting. It's just in the masculine gender, but it's still her mind acting in this Negro. Okay, the women don't like Pan-Africanism. The women don't like black consciousness. It's them the most that don't like it. You see, I was talking to you about this Nollywood from the stream you had before, I think. You feel me? And this,
Mhm.
what you're saying, is coming back right to them, because these homos are coming straight out of the single mama home.
Mhm.
You feel me?
Right.
That dude that brought his son to the wedding or something like that, I bet he don't live with his wife. I bet you he
No, he
don't live
don't.
with the wife.
I don't think so.
You feel
Mm-mm.
me? Because
I don't
he
think so
could
either.
never come out of a straight family home. It's not easy for a man to
That's
change from his
that's and that's what
straight
I
family.
said. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said that these women,
That
hear me out. These women
yeah
are bitter. These women, hear me
yeah
out. Hear me out. And
yeah
that's what
yeah
I
yeah.
said. I said when these women are bitter, they will use the kids as a payback. That's what I said. So yeah, I don't believe that dude is living with the mother. A lot of these dudes that's doing that shit, they're trying to change it because to anything. They're coming from
No,
single.
you mean
They're
you mean
home.
he live with his mom? You mean he live with his mama?
That, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's living. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that. Hear me out again. I said
Yeah.
that I don't believe that dude is with the mother. Kid, that dude, that transformer
Okay.
is living with the mother because she's bitter. She's bitter. Trust me, I know. When these
No,
women, when they
clarify
hate
yourself again. Clarify yourself again.
what do you mean?
You say
What do you mean
you say
clarify myself?
the transformer dude. I was talking about the dude that brought his son to graduation and shit, right? I was saying that I don't
What you
think
talking
that
about?
dude,
You mean the one?
the father, yeah, the one that brought his son to the graduation, I don't think
Right.
his father
You
lived
mean the
with the
prom?
mother.
Prom.
Yeah. I don't think that
Look,
man lives with the mother.
I said that. That's I know. I said I agree with you.
Yeah.
I said
Because the
that's what
woman that
I
was
said.
take you
I said
You saw the wife, right?
I
The wife was taking the pictures all happy and shit. Oh, I mean the mother.
Right,
The mother was
right,
taking pictures and all happy and
right,
shit.
right.
You feel me?
I agree. That's why.
Yeah,
Let me hear me out again. I agree with you.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said that. I said you're right. I don't think the parents was living together. I think the transformer was living with the mother. I agreed with you.
Yes, that's what I think.
You're right. Because that's how it all starts, from bitter women. And they use the children to get back at the father.
Well,
I
I
agree.
don't think.
I can concur.
Let me disagree with you. I don't think the woman did it to offend the father. I think the woman
Oh,
is doing it. Hold on. I think the woman done it psychologically to defeat men in general, just like the others do it. They want men in there. Listen, a woman cannot come to a man's level. So what they're trying to do is bring men to their level and have men at their level. You feel me? That's what they're doing.
can you clarify?
Hold on. I'm gonna call you back. Hold on. I'm gonna get off and come right back. Nollywood.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, he will have to clarify on that one. He lost me on that one. But yeah. So I know there's a little bit of delay. So anybody watching it might be a little choppy because the signal's a little weak. Sometimes it'll be strong one day and next minute it'll be weak. So the funny thing about it, since I bought my new laptop, I could do my microphone. I could do my mic while and y'all could still hear the video, because I had my old laptop that I had to plug out the mic. So I was glad to notice that with this laptop, I could do both. I don't have to worry about I have to plug it out and all this other stuff. But yeah, so I'll wait a little bit, see if he come back on. I didn't want to plan on staying there too long. It's over 3 hours. So yeah, but we have to really okay, he's back.
Yeah, Nollywood.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you good.
What did you need me to clarify again? Do you remember?
Yeah, you said that they was getting back at all men when they do it. When they try to
Yes, I get it now.
condition children.
Yeah, I got it. Let me explain.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, she's not the only one. That's the whole thing. She's not it's not no special. She is one of many black women that is transforming the youths. You feel me? So it's a white man agenda, a Democratic Party agenda for the most part, a white man agenda, and the black woman is running with it because what they want is more power against the black man. You feel me? They want more power. So they don't want, so they know they can't have the strength of the black man, They know they cannot come up to the energy of the black man. So what they're doing is transforming the black man to their position where they can speak to us like how they speak to each other. You feel me? Like how they want us to be
right.
on an equal level. Remember, they want equality. So they want us to be on an equal level. So that's a way to put us on a practically almost equal level. You feel me? Where they can say, "Oh, you're soft," or "You're this," you're down to us level. They uneducate us. They uneducate us, the black men, the black woman, uneducate the black men in order to prove that they are more educated, that the females are more educated. The black woman don't see men deserving of money and spending on. So the black woman spends more money on her daughters and give her daughters more proper facilities to facilitate education enough for graduation. You feel me? You understand? And what you call college. But the black man, she makes him run around, have him all uneducated, sometimes begging on the street. You feel me? Because you know they don't allow girls to go out on the street and beg, right? So they allow boys in America to go out on the gas stations and beg. You feel me? And so what I'm trying to say to you is they pay less attention to the quality of education and the intensity of education on boys. You feel me? More than they spend more on girls, and also they spend more money on girls. You feel me? So even college education, they will more spend money on girls' college education than men college education, because the black woman is greedy and she a thief. So she don't think that men deserve quality spending or don't deserve to be spent on in a quality way. You feel me? And that's what's going on, why men are not going to college as women are. You feel me? And I'm telling you, it's the black woman psychologically doing that. You feel me? Go ahead, guy.
Like I said, I'm just saying the way I see how things are going. I know I totally understand, because women are supposed to be the first teachers. Women, something happened where they've been indoctrinated. But my whole thing is this: as African men, now that we know the truth and now that we know who's pulling the strings, it's up to us to try to flip it. It's up to us as men to say, hey, no, this ain't right. Now, there's some sisters out there that is not the whole, right? There's some sisters that will agree with you. Hey, you got some fucked up women. I'm not going to put all women. That will agree with you. That will say, hey, no, our women are fucked up. They're not feminists. Some of them do wear their natural hair, not all, but some of them do. So, but as men, we have to say, hey, no, we can't go along and say, because now it's like, what I'm hearing is more like we can't go beyond our potential. Right? Yeah, I had a mother that was spreading, and she's bitter because her marriage didn't work out. Yeah, but you know what? At the same time, she made sure that, hey, She makes sure to say, hey, know about your history, know where you come from. No, you know what I'm saying? You know, I went to college. I became better because of her. Was my mother perfect? No. What my father was perfect? No. But because we're the new generation that we know what's right and wrong, we know we have an opportunity to educate these Black women. We have the power and to say, hey, this is because at the end of the day, they will listen to us. They will listen to us. So it's up to us to teach them now. Look, no, this ain't right. No, wear your natural hair. Because we can't be the complainer. Because I try not to. I don't want to be the complainer. I want to be the teacher. You know what I'm saying? And trust me and believe these sisters will listen. They will listen because at the end of the day, they by themselves. They by themselves because white men don't give a damn about them. No other race give a damn about the Black woman. So they have to listen to us. They have to work with us.
That's not what I'm hearing. That's not how I'm seeing it. That's not how Black women are making things look. They don't make things look like they want to listen to Black man. They don't make it think. Listen, if it's something that the Black woman is not agreeing with, she done with it. That's how she is. She's trying to rule men. It's like if it's bitter,
let me ask you a question. And how is that working for them now? Because they're not being successful of anything they do.
They haven't realized it.
Hear me out. They're not being successful if they're doing that because I've seen a lot of, like I said, I play videos where I see these white men whipping their ass, pulling guns on them, kidnapping them, all that stuff. So it's not working. It's not working for them. And yes, some of the sisters, they try to mimic them and they try to go along with this feminism crap. Not all of them. So it's whatever they're trying to do that's against the Black man is not working for them.
Hey,
they're not
guy,
being successful with it.
Hey, guy, yeah. Look, when I say Black woman, I can't mean all, but the ratio is it's like yeah, I appreciate the 1%, yes, but it's insignificant in the power level, on the power level. You feel me?
Right.
Because everybody is an idiot, and a few wise ones trying to talk over pure idiots, and it's like a needle in a haystack. You try to find a good Black woman right now who loves Africa, who loves Black people, who loves her natural hair. At least 90% of them gonna tell you that it's hard to manage. They can't do it.
That. Yeah, I've been told that.
You feel me?
I heard that.
Yeah. And growing their dread.
But you know what my advice I would tell them? Cut it off. Shade it. If it's like that, no, hear me out. Okay.
Yeah.
I can find it. Hear me out. Just tell them. Just cut it off. if it's too much, if your hair is a burden, just cut it off. That's it. That's all I have to say. You know, some of them, what some of them would do, they would just put it in braids. You know, they put it in braids and just because
some of them cut it off. Longer. Some of them do cut it off, but I don't like those type of women. Those women don't appeal to me. I don't like those type of women.
Well, I mean, you can't have it both. But I can't find you can't have it both ways either. I see what you're saying, but you can't have it both ways.
What you mean?
They don't. If they don't
what you mean both ways? You grow your dreads. Why is growing dreads not a option? Why is growing dreads not an option? Your hair is made to
But
dread.
some,
You don't have to. You don't have to
well,
cut it. You don't have to comb it. So you don't have to manage it. You don't have to manage it like that. So
that's
grow
so
your
true.
dreads.
That's
That's your natural hair. You feel me?
but some
And you
women
don't
don't
have
like
to
the
be
way. But some
spending
women don't.
spending. But we don't care what you like. Your hair is your hair. What you gonna do? Wear a wig. You gonna wear a wig. Who trained you to think that you have an option than your own self? Why do
Mm,
we think we have an option than our own self? You feel me?
I agree. Mm,
Why do we have to be a changeable people? You feel me? Why do we
no,
have
I
to be
agree.
this chameleon people? You feel me? And
Mm,
why do we have to have chameleon women? Everybody else woman
I agree.
is bumbaras clot their self. Our women have to be a goddamn chameleon.
I agree.
Huh?
You're right. I agree.
One day she's like this, the other day she's like this. You can maybe pass her on the goddamn street and don't know who the fuck that is. And it's your woman.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You feel me? That's what I'm telling you. That why do people think they have an option to be somebody else? You feel me? Or look like some other goddamn race? Why?
Yeah,
You feel me?
I agree.
And it's so normalized that it's an oddity to say otherwise. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like you look odd to say wear your natural hair. Is that you? He's like he's like, oh my gosh, he said wear your natural hair. Oh my gosh. That's how this black woman is behaving.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? It's like,
What's going
what
on,
did
brother
he
Bakari?
say?
What's going on, man?
What's going on,
What's
King?
going on, sir?
What's going on? I was just listening. I was listening. I hear a lot of, I don't know if I don't know, man. I try not to do the I don't, you know me, guy. I don't do the gender war thing, right?
No, I agree. Yeah, I understand.
You know me. I don't do the gender war thing. My thing is a problem all the way around. We're gonna have to sit and talk to one another. We don't talk to one another, we complain about one another. Black men and black women. Instead of holding a conversation, we complain about one another.
Mm-hmm.
And when we end up putting every black man end up being in the same box, and every black woman end up being in the same box. I don't know. For me, like I say this, my woman natural. Oh, yeah,
Mine's
still there, can
too.
you, huh?
Mine's too.
Yeah, my
Mine's
woman
too.
is
My sister, my lady's natural too.
yeah, my lady natural. She got locks. So I don't know, man. I just know we have problems that we have to fix. But I ain't come in and say I'm gonna let Icon Fire finish. Just finish saying what he was saying.
Icon, you there? You probably stepped away.
Yeah, I'm here, brother Bakari. You feel me? What's going on? You know, I'm not really against my black woman. I love all black women. But I want black women to be loyal to black men. And it's not an option. It's not like, oh, you don't have to. You have to. It's like, it's not. Black men come from the black woman, and the black woman come from the black men. What I see is black women speaking about black women alone and the problems of black women alone. That's what I see black women doing in general. It's not all black women, but I love the 1% more than ever. But I can't speak of the 1% when the general population gives the rule. You feel me? So when I see 90% of black women vote for the Democrats, and the Democrats is known to promote homosexuality, and the black woman cannot be a homosexual. So what is she promoting? Who is she? Who is she? Who does she wants to be homos? Who is she voting? Why would she? Who she wants to be homos if she voting for the party that promotes homos? Who? And most of these homos that get invented come out of the black woman's single home, single parents home. You feel me? So and I know that black women are practically in a power struggle with the black men. You feel me? Practically, she wants to have a demand. She wants to have rule. She wants to give the rule. Most black women, you hear them how they speak. They don't have loyalty to the black man. They vote different from the black man. If the black man, I think I think even married women maybe vote different from their husband. I think seriously because black women are being dangerous actually. If you mean they're acting dangerous, all right. You have single
Hey,
parent fathers home.
can I say something right quick?
Wait. Hold.
One more
Go ahead,
thing.
brother Carr.
You have single fathers home. You have single father homes, and the statistic is hardly any gangster come out of the single father homes, and you have single mother homes, and a lot of gangsters are coming out of those homes. And what it means is the black woman is the violent one. You feel me? She is the violent one. She promoting home break-ins. She promoting grabbing of jewelry. She promoting con artists. She promoting pimps. No, I mean scammers. The black woman is promoting scammers and all that stuff. It's the black woman. And she going to prison for them. She going to prison for them. A lot of black women have numbers of random prisoners. I mean, random prisoners have her number or whatever. They were writing letters to each other and all that stuff. What kind of mentality is this? Who you understand what I'm saying, brother Bakari?
I hear a lot of complaining about women. Like you have a problem with black women. I think though I hear what you're saying.
I mean, but it's
'Cause
full
when you say
time.
when you say the single mother, she wasn't single by herself. She didn't make the baby by herself. So where's the man? Then when you say there's a single fathers, and you say ain't no gangsters out of a single father household.
I didn't say
That's
ain't
an
no gangster. I said
well, see, that's
not
that's an
not
assumption,
in the
and
ratio.
it's not nearly as many single fathers, black single fathers, as it is single mothers. But anyway, it's the woman didn't make the baby by herself, and it sounds like a man who we want to put a
Yes.
woman in a box, but no, we want to put the woman and say a woman. You say the woman is fighting the black man for a power struggle. I okay, huh? But at the same time, are we as men, are we as men doing what the hell we supposed to do as men? So many single mothers. So is the man taking care? See, the woman get the blame because she's there by herself trying to raise a man. she bears some of the blame. But the man who made the baby and ain't doing nothing, why don't he get any blame? It goes both ways. And if we just constantly look for fault in one another, if we just constantly look at fault in one another, it won't be okay. I'm gonna say it like this. Okay, I'm gonna give you the young man that just got out of jail in Texas, Carmelo Anthony, I think his name was. When they talked to the mother and father, you know who was standing in the background crying like a woman? It was the father. It was the woman that was speaking with bass in her voice to the media and about her son. It was his dad who was crying. But then you would blame the woman and say she trying to be a man. See, here's my see, this is how I see it, and I had this conversation with a couple of friends earlier. Soft targets in this country and in the world is black people. And black men has bowed down to white men so effing much where now you want to fight your woman because you think she's supposed to be the soft target. So all that venom you have, all that venom that black men have for black women, and you got mad because you say they voted for a Democrat, why don't you have the venom for the people that say they want to put the military inside the black community? Why don't we have the venom for the man, for somebody who can call for hurt and death? But see, we don't say nothing about white folk. What we tend to do as a people, we tend to search for the soft target. And this country has shown that black people is the soft target. We don't want to fight up. We don't want to mend our relationship with our woman. It's the best keep fighting them. But other people just keep their foot in your behind, and nothing is never, ever, ever said. Nothing. You say you believe the woman vote against her man. I don't know. What did the man vote for? What is the woman voting for? You say they voted for the Democrat and they promote homosexuality. And if you voted for the other side, you voted for somebody saying they want to start doing stop and frisk. So who do black folks think gonna be stop and frisk? And if you want to be with the others, then you're gonna do, well, I'm gonna vote for the one who say I can go to cities. I'm gonna name the cities that were said: Atlanta, Detroit, Philly, Chicago. Cities with black populations. We can send our military in there and get real rough and violent with them for 24 hours, and that'll straighten them up. So you're telling me that's okay? So the point I'm making is, I'm not arguing about I don't get vote for, I decided what I'm gonna do. The point is, instead of trying to mend the relationship, we want to look and blame and say the other one is not doing this, and the other one is not doing that, and our women this and our women that, when actually it's black people, and the black man do have a role that we have to play. We let people do whatever they want to do to us. We haven't protected our women. We haven't protected our children.
Mm-hmm.
When they walked in that, when that bigot walked in that church and killed those black people in South Carolina, it was black men say forgive. It was the black woman was like, I ain't forgiving her. I ain't forgiving nothing. Then you're gonna find some black women who will say forgive, and you're gonna find some black men say don't forgive nothing. But what we have to do is mend our relationships. Black men, we have to start playing our role. If we want our woman to play their role, we have to play our role. Stop trying to be like white people and think we're supposed to dominate our woman. That ain't what black people ever. That's not African tradition where we dominating and controlling our woman. That's white folks and Arabs tradition. And those who traditions we're following. Let's treat our women like crap. That's not our tradition. We worship. We had goddesses. In their traditions, the woman is nothing. So since we want to be like them so bad, now our women is nothing. And what has happened is now we are fighting amongst one another. And black men, black women, black people, we ain't gonna go nowhere until we're able to mend our relationships. And it's just that simple. We can try to mend them, or we can keep complaining about one another. But if we don't mend the relationships with one another, we'll never have a family that the brother was talking about. How can you have a family when the relationships and everything is so broken and torn up? We have to mend them.
Yeah, it's definitely. I have to agree because it's definitely a race issue. And I've said this. I've said that we as men, if that's the issue, we as men, we have to put things in the rightful order as men. You know, we have to make our women feel that their hair is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at these music videos and all that other stuff where these rappers want black women to look more Caucasian, you know what I'm saying? Or if they have, you got these men out here, they the one, black men, they the one are making sisters feel unattractive if they don't wear their hair a certain way. This is pure facts. Well, I'm not gonna have you in my video because your hair is a little bit too natural. You got nappy hair. I've had black men talk. So it goes both ways. I'm not gonna sit there and blame all black women and all this other stuff. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. If you want your kids, and I say this to black men, if you want your kids to be, you want boys to be boys, to grow up like men, you want your girls to be girls, to grow up like women, the man has to be in the home. Because women do get bitter. I've been there. Women do get bitter, and they will use the kids against the father. We cannot have that. We cannot have that. So yes, Brother Bakari, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I agree with you because it's the men is just as at fault. Just as at fault. They don't want to be in the house. They want to be in the street. Just like I said this in one of my last videos. I'm sorry. I said this in my earlier in this video when I did it I'm sorry. I said this earlier in this live. I said it was this dude I know. His brother got mad at me because I said something against homosexuals, and he said, "Oh, you know I got 2 lesbian daughters and I got a gay son, and this and that, da da da. I got a homosexual son." You know, my whole thing is this, but you never was in the house. You run in the streets, you push him damn near 50, damn near look 60, and you still run in the streets. So yeah, your daughter's gonna be messed up. Your son is gonna be messed up because you still in the streets, acting like you're still in your 20s. That's not my fault, that's your fault. But you see how you want to put the blame on me. There's certain things I'm just not going to tolerate. As an African man, there's certain things I'm just not going to tolerate. And we have to take accountability as well as we have to take leadership. We have to take leadership. It's all about leadership. So I don't do the blame game. Yes, as our women have been psychological damage, of course, just as men have been psychological damaged. So we have to understand, like, yo, that's what I said, man. This is psychological. That's why I named this program Psychological Warfare. The question is, how are we going to fix it? That's the question. We need to come up with solutions. Because they're going to keep pushing it into the media. And what I don't like, they take the most beautiful black woman. I've seen this. They take the most beautiful black woman. I think I was watching, I'll give you a perfect example. I was watching Black Lightning. Remember that show, Black Lightning? and they took the daughter, beautiful sister, and they made her a nasty lesbian. They made her a lesbian. But this is the conditioning. At one time, black people stood up. They would say, "No, we don't do that. We're not gonna." I think it was one incident where I think the woman from the Jeffersons, Good Times, right? And I think they was going to give her a white man to play. I forgot how to. I've heard stories where they was going to give her a white man or something like that. She said, "No, I want a black man to play the father." Because some of these people, they would dictate to you, "Oh no, we're gonna give you a white man to play your husband. We're gonna give you a white woman to play your wife." So our people at one point was like, "No, we're not. No, you're gonna give us. You're gonna give us a black father, because that's what we're gonna represent. We represent black families." At some point, our people stood up. They didn't compromise. They say either you do it or I'm out. We got to learn to do without. If they don't, if they really, we're gonna have to learn. We have to learn to do without. We can't stop just accepting any old thing because we want a paycheck. Especially when it comes down of hurting the image, hurting the representation of our race and culture. So I think it takes two. It takes two to tango, and I'll just land on that right there. So, but I'm gonna close out. It's been over 3 hours. I don't want to drag this. I want Archive Fire and Brother Carr, I want you to say your last comments, or and just close out. And I'll close out after y'all say your last comments and stuff. So I'll start with Archive Fire. Say your last comments, and then Brother Carr.
Yeah, Guy. I'm not sure if my background is loud. You hear me?
No, I hear you loud. No, yeah, I hear you loud and clear, brother.
Yeah, I want to say this to Brother Bakari, that you need to stop making it look like it's a gender war. And you need to understand that when this fight that we're fighting, in terms of fighting against white oppression, white physical oppression, and white economic oppression, why should it only be the black man to fight? And then most of it is psychological. So when in the psychological world, both parties are equal. You feel me? The female psychology and the male psychology, it's practically equal. There's no physical strength there, so it's equal psychology. And what I'm saying is now that is black man is doing gangster stuff. Black man is doing stuff that's self-defeating. But why should we blame the black man alone for that type of stuff? Why does the black woman get away? Why do we always try to make the black woman slip through the cracks of our fight, of the cracks of responsibility? That's what I'm saying. Why should black women slip through the cracks of responsibility towards our fight? You feel me? Against. So what I'm trying to say is, when you see this, what you see is the black man in this gender war thing that you're seeing. is that the black woman is out of line and the black man is trying his best to say things to the black woman to coordinate her and to make her realize the steps that she's taking. You feel me? And I think it's genuinely right. I think you, brother Bukari, should stop simping and take the red pill. You feel me? And understand that the black woman has real, genuine psychological power. And the psychological power that she has is dominance over the male since when he's 5 years old and when he's 10 years old. You feel me? That dominance that she has is unbreakable in terms of a son will never go against his mother. So the woman has to be very, very careful as to what she teaches, because that boy will never part from her teaching. You feel me? So the black woman is to be blamed for a lot of our men's psychological behavior. You feel me? And what I'm saying is it's a tug of war. It's a power struggle. You have black consciousness organizations and Pan-African organizations, and the black woman distant herself from it and raise her children otherwise. So that means you have some people being raised in a with a black conscious value and Pan-African values. You feel me? And then on the other side, which is the larger side, you have the black woman who strays like a rogue species. She strays and don't want to adapt to black consciousness, which would make us more coordinated. You feel me? So what she does is go on her way, and now we have a set of Negroes that she unleashed on us who have no black conscious value and no Pan-African value. And it's disturbing our society. You feel me? Making people scared of the goddamn neighborhood and shit. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Don't make it look like I'm fighting against black women, but the black woman is rogue, Dr. Bukari. So stay doing what you say, going up against when we saying that the black women have a part to play. You feel me? And stay there. Nothing gonna change if she don't change. No man gonna change if the black woman don't change. You see what I'm telling you, she has the power to not change nothing and to make things remain the same. Only thing can make the black woman change is radical physical behavior from men, and that to the black woman is like kryptonite, right? All right, that's it for me.
Okay, well, he called me a simp. and I will say what I said again. While you arguing and want to complain or talk about what a black woman do, I call men like that cowards, because you ain't gonna ever say nothing about the white folks that putting their foot in your ass. Then we complain and want to put the woman on the front line with you, but then complain about because a woman, she
How you gonna accuse me of not going? How you gonna accuse me of not going up against the white man?
I didn't cut you. I didn't cut you out. I didn't cut you out. I didn't cut you out.
Yeah, but
Icon, I didn't cut you off. Icon, I didn't cut you off. I did not cut you off. Let me finish. No. You said everything you said to call me a simp and all that. And I'm going to say it again. Well, only thing I hear you talk about, only thing you talked about is the black woman this, the black woman the problem, the black woman the problem, the black woman the problem. No, the black woman didn't put your ass in shackles. The black woman ain't out here telling folks to do something to you. The black woman, then you blame the black. See, the black woman created these gangsters. Now, what the hell was the black man at? She didn't make a baby by herself. She did not make a baby by herself. And I'm going to say it again. Black people see us, we are the soft targets. So the black man like Icon Fire, he can't fight nothing else, so he want to fight his woman. And I say, when I say relationships need to be mended, he say, I'm simping. The stuff you're talking about, black women do, and it's gonna be a struggle, yeah, because it's a struggle in this damn country. It's a struggle. Everything we've been through. Y'all act like the black woman have not been through the same stuff that black men have been through. Y'all act like they wouldn't snatching the black woman and raping her while the black man couldn't do nothing. Y'all act so, but it's just the black man who went through problems because y'all act like white folks. That's the problem. Y'all got that. Even the people that say they are not religious have that white religious mindset where they want to be able to dominate their woman. They want to be like in this society. They want to be like white men. They want to be
But
like
we are
God
dominant.
damn,
We are
dude.
dominant. But we are
I
dominant.
didn't say nothing the whole. I didn't say anything the whole while you talk. Now he talking about they are dominating the woman. See, he want to fight his
We
woman.
are dominant.
They
are
want
dominant.
to. Okay, good. He want. All you gotta do is listen. All you gotta do is listen. He want to fight a woman. He want to fight a black woman. The black woman didn't create this system. The black woman didn't do this. The black woman didn't do this. But you want to keep it. I am dominant to the black woman. You ain't dominant to that damn. I'm gonna tell you just like this. He and anybody else speaking like him, they would have been just like all them other black folk in that white motorcycle gang pulled up in the neighborhood. I ran the motherfuckers off. He would have been just like the mother was, looking and turning his head the other way. Because he only want to fight black women. And y'all wonder why we're in this position. When I say men the relationship, I'm a simp because I'm not gonna sit here and crap on black women on a video that millions of people can possibly watch. So I'm gonna sit here and crap on my people on YouTube. For what? A black woman hurt me? Yeah, I've been hurt. For what? You just
Can I say something?
No, not while I'm talking, dude. Have some respect. I didn't say nothing while you was talking. Have some discipline. I listened to all that stuff you said. I listened to all of it. From you calling me a simp, from you talking about you want to dominate the black woman ain't doing nothing, the black woman is to blame, the black woman should be out there fighting with you. You want your black woman on the front line with you, but the black woman shouldn't have no say-so. What kind of sense does this make? How can you mend a relationship when a black man is saying the black man and the black woman is the same? Black men have a role. Black man ain't playing his role. Black woman have a role. Black woman ain't playing her role. Black man, yep, what is it? Respect, love, provide, and protect. Have we provided? Have we as a whole provided for our women? Have we as a whole protected our women? Have we as a whole protected our families? Have we, as black men, did what we're supposed to do to make sure our women and children and elderly is okay? Nope, but you know what we can do? We're going to figure out a way to fight each other. But what they said when they did the meeting the other day with the El Salvadoran president, when they sat there and say they want to get people that's born in this country, that's from this country, and they can send them to El Salvador too. Don't be no damn fool and think they ain't talking about black folk. But I know that ain't your problem. Your problem is going to be the black woman. Well, but the black woman fight me. Them motherfuckers they done been telling you ever since he said he was gonna run for the last 2 years. They've been talking about what they want to do to black folks. They want to do to stop and frisk. The police should get full immunity because some of this, what the police is doing, they need to do it. And should nothing happen to a police when they go out here and handle these violent criminals? And I wonder what violent criminals these bastards talking about. But you won't say nothing about that. Your fight is with the black woman. And I can't fight no man I can't fight with no man that's scared to fight other men. They sound like cowards. I'm just gonna fight the woman. I don't care what these white folks do. I don't care what they say they gonna do, but I'm gonna still blame and say it's the black woman's fault, as if the black woman ain't trapped up in this shit with us. We can't fix nothing instead of blaming one another. You have to mend the damn relationship. And I'm gonna say this, my closing statement. Stacy said the original black woman in Africa didn't wear wigs. Stacy, I would like you to look and see ancient, start with ancient Egypt, but I want you to look and see if they found stuff. No, they didn't have hair wigs, but look and see if they found stuff to put extensions in their hair to make their hair seem longer, to make their hair longer. They did it way back then. Yes, they did. Now I hear the mic.
I love and respect Miss Stacy to balance you, Mr. Bukhari, because you're hypocritical and you're scandalous, because you're trying to make me look like I'm fighting against my black woman. You feel me? You're trying to tell me that I'm supposed to see my woman, my black woman, in camel toe and booty showers and strip clubs and all that, and don't have no regard for the condition of our black woman and how psychologically ill a lot of them are. You see me? And as far as I'm concerned, you don't really care about black women as much, because you don't see the psychological treatment that this argument gives to our black woman. Now, Miss Stacy know that a lot of our black women is out of line. You feel me? She knows what I'm talking about, because she don't feel like I'm speaking to every black woman. You feel me? But you have to understand, big bro, that we as men, we have two different fights. The enslaver paid much attention to destabilize the black family, and they using our black woman, and our black women don't really see it. You feel me? They think it's a fantasy, and the enslaver gave her a fantasy to live, and they trying to live a fantasy, and with the black man it's all reality, and a lot of them don't like the reality that the black man is getting major oppression from the enslaver and the system in order for him to look like a boy to his woman.
Okay, now
If
Icon,
you go ahead.
let's talk, Icon. We gonna Guy, can me and Icon have a 2-minute conversation right quick, right?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So you live, Icon. You live in I'm just asking. Do you live in Florida? You can say yes or no. It don't matter. Well, okay, it don't matter. Watch this, Guy. You know who Luther Campbell is, Uncle Luke, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was his first song? What was his biggest hit that put him on the map? Would you like me to tell you if you don't know?
It was Pop That Booty or something?
No. His first song that put him on the map. See, when we talk about how in a lot of stuff that happened, it ain't his first song that put him on the map is Hey, We Want Some Pussy.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Have you heard this guy say anything about what black men do? See, I've told you, both people, and I don't care what Stacy you say, because Stacy know. That's cool, she know. But when people try to act like it's one way, that's a problem. What was his no ass bitch, no backstage pass? Wow. I haven't heard him say nothing about those men doing those songs. I haven't, and he won't, because his problem is with black women. See, do we have black women that do things we don't like? Yep, nobody never once heard me say not one time I want to see a black woman in booty shorts or anything like that. Not one time. So those are the words that came out his mouth. I was responding to what he said. But to try to act like it's all black women, then to say, oh, black women is the problem. but never once responded when I said something about, I said, have we protected our black women? The answer to that question would be no, he didn't respond. That's why he didn't respond. Because if I respond to that question, now a black man gonna have to hold some accountability. I didn't say no black men didn't protect their woman.
Oh,
I didn't
I
say
didn't know
no
you
black men.
expected a response.
I didn't say no black men didn't protect their woman. I didn't say no black men didn't protect their families. I didn't say there ain't no black women doing things that I don't agree with. What I said was, in order for us to be better, we gonna have to mend, black men and black women is gonna have to mend their relationship. That's what I said. But sitting here just constantly just complaining and want to berate and belittle, then when they say something back because they're defending themselves, then it's a problem. But you know what? Because the problem, and we always end up fighting each other. We always end up fighting each other. We ain't never going at the people who created all this shit. We ain't never said, it's always us going at it. We have to, I'm gonna say it again. The soft target in this country and in the world is black people. So black men feel the black woman is weaker than them. So that black woman, some of the black have become a soft target. We ain't gonna talk about the ones, we ain't gonna talk about the other people that's doing this. We ain't gonna talk about none of that. Let's not talk about, let's just talk about how we gonna correct our woman. Do it. But we can talk about the correcting of black culture, period. Not just the woman, not just the black woman, it's the black man. And I'm not gonna put, that's that Judge Joe Brown Coon Brown Bush, or it's the black woman's fault these boys out here doing this. But they had a daddy. The woman did not make that baby by herself. What happened to, see, we want to talk about responsibility. Why we ain't talking about the man who didn't accept responsibility to take care of the child? Let's just blame the woman. Let's just blame the woman. Probably got kids on each side of the town. 5, 6, 7 kids. Ain't taking care of none. I'm just throwing a number out there. I don't know them. But what I'm saying, why aren't we saying anything about the black fathers that walked out on their child? Because you know why? Because then you want to say, well, it's the woman's fault he left. Well, why don't he take care of his child? Is the woman? No, it's not. That's him. That is him. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. Woman didn't make the baby by herself. 2 people made him. The only person that alleged to have a baby by themselves without having sex was Mary, Jesus' mama. But these black women that got these babies got a daddy somewhere. These young men have babies somewhere. It was black men out here cheering when Big Meech got out of prison. Guy, you know we have had this conversation several times. We even did a show about it. Guy, now just which black man get the most respect? The one that went to, I'm talking about from black men, which one get the most respect? The one that went to prison and got out, or the one that graduated college?
The ones that went to prison.
Which one they get a party for? When he get out of prison, he get a party, right? Yep. What happened when they get, that was
always been my.
Thank you. And what do they do when the child graduates college?
Nothing, or either take them to I don't know, take them to somewhere, a restaurant or something like that. But they don't ever throw no parties.
But then we want to say, oh, all of it is the black woman's fault. No, it's black people, and that's what I was saying. You just trying to figure out a way to make everything be the black woman's fault. Make it be the black woman's fault. For you to say ain't no men around, but when they go to prison and get out, there's a whole lot of men there throwing them parties.
Yeah, I've seen it. I witnessed that. Yeah.
How many black men, guy, we done heard on my panel, on our panels, when we talk about college, say, oh, black men don't need to go to college. They have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
Big up the streets. They big up the streets. They big up the street life. But the child that go to college, the child that joins some type of organization that's gonna benefit them. That, oh, what do you want to be a Greek for? It ain't being a Greek. It's an organization. What they can use, what they can benefit from. But the only thing we do, we gonna say something negative about that. But the big Meeches of the world, the 50 Cents of the world, all of them gonna get all the love from black folk. All of it.
Our people took the negative and made it and try to make it a positive. I remember you had said about the N-word. You had said about the N-word, how they took the N-word and try to make it positive, which has definitely been a destructive word to our race. But that's the new thing now. They take anything that's been a detriment or something destructive to our race and made it positive. Going to jail and I'm a gangster. I'm going to jail. Not being a gangster, being a revolutionary, but being a gangster, going to jail, kill your own people. This is coming from black men. That's why I was trying to tell our brother Al Confire, like, yo, like, men are just as responsible. I'm not saying women don't have their faults. Yeah, women, our sisters are just as screwed up, but men are screwed up too. You know what I'm saying? And we, at some point, we have to realize that we are messed up as a people, and we have to be our own therapists. You know what I'm saying?
That is my point.
So, yeah.
That's my point, guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have to mend our relationship. Black men and black women need to mend the relationship. We ain't going.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna say it like this. Raw used to be in my chat all the time. Me and Raw had problems for a minute, right? But I know me and Raw was good, even though we had problems. So what I had to do to make sure I apologized to Raw live on the panel. This may have been a month and a half ago, and told her I apologize for what I did to offend her. Because we have to mend our relationships if we want to work with someone, if we want to make things better as a people. We have to mend that. The black man and the black woman, the relationship need mending. And you know what? That's what my woman, that was she went to school, and that was she's a therapist that work with black people that focus on black family trauma. That's her focus, black family trauma. Because she's trying to mend the relationship between the black man, the black woman. Then we can have a family once that relationship is mended. And that's our focus, black family trauma. That's yes, we have women with problems. We have black men with problems. But we have to be able to mend that relationship. That's my point. Me constantly just sitting here saying a black woman ain't nothing, a black woman ain't nothing, a black woman ain't nothing. That ain't mending nothing. That's gonna push the woman away. Now I'm gonna I'm gonna let you get your closing statement. Yeah. No, I mean, Icon is cool. We just
No, Icon. He's cool. Like I said, he made a few good points. I just feel like he might have been
giving the man a pass. He's giving the man a pass.
He's a little extreme with it. I just feel like, but like I said, that's his thoughts. That's his opinion. We don't have to agree with it. Like I said, you and I, we feel the same way. I think, like I said, I think we both parties have issues. And like I said, even I told our brother Icon, I said, look, if you don't want your children to be screwed up, the man got to be in the house, and he has to also be there and teach his kids what's right and what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? The woman is not going to step in and say no, because like I said, you and I, we know a woman's not going to step in and say, no, you can't teach my son that. She'll step to the side and be like, no, you teach my son how to be a man. You teach, sometimes the woman will say, even with my wife, she'd be like, no, I'll teach my daughter to know how to cook, to do woman things. what needs to be done. So when she gets married, she know how to treat a man.
Yep,
I have to
and
teach my
that's
son how to be, and that's the bottom line. And just like I told you, and just like I told Icon Fire about the experience I had with my homie's brother. He didn't take care of his family. He wasn't there in the house because he probably had and then the woman becomes bitter, and she'll probably use the kids against him. That happens.
all.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying
all.
all of them.
I say it happen all the time. I'm saying it happens all the damn time with these women. With some of these women when they get bitter. Yeah, that's what I meant. I wasn't going to say all women.
Right.
It happens all the time.
It happens.
It happens all the time. True. But that's why the relationship between black men and black women. And if y'all want to know, y'all can talk to her. She come on Zoom. She actually set up her own channel so she can help some people that can't afford, help them for free, because that's her thing. Focus on black family trauma.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
And I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna listen offline because I'm gonna step in this place.
Oh yeah, I'm about to head out myself. But brother, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, King. Thanks, Icon Fire. We gotta thank him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's my brother. And I hope he like understand what we coming from. But I'm glad to hear y'all brothers have a positive dialogue, and yes, we can agree to disagree, and that's what family is about, man. But I just hope there should be a aware that we can understand. You know, we can't be too extreme on certain issues. And I'm not saying Icon Fire is wrong. I'm just saying that he might be a little extreme. But I want to thank both of those brothers. Is definitely out of love, and I want to thank everybody for coming through and being active. Stacy, Sister Raw, even Russian Bot Revenge. She came through. Shout out to you if you're a real person. Underrated for coming back. Thank you, man. I'm definitely going to chop it up soon. This has been. I like doing. See, this is what I like to do. I like to have constructive information like this, and I want people to see the ugly side of our race as well. Like, you know, the things that we are being programmed, we are being manipulated and stuff like that. So I want people to understand for everything. Yeah, thank you, Icon Fire, for giving your intake and stuff. And like I said, it's well appreciated and everything, man. I appreciate you. And definitely I want you back, man. I mean, definitely want you back. I know my next live, I will be talking about Elijah Muhammad being exposed. I don't know how you feel about him, but I'm definitely going to say my piece about him, because what I don't like is that when people talk against Marcus Garvey, and you got a lot of these clowns always got something to say about Marcus Garvey, and he the one who, if it wasn't for Marcus Garvey, it would never be Elijah Muhammad. No, I won't even say Elijah Muhammad. It wouldn't be a Wallace Fraud Muhammad. If it wasn't for Marcus Garvey, it wouldn't be what's his name, who did the Moorish Science Temple? What's his name? Noble Jew Ali. It wouldn't be a Noble Jew Ali. It wouldn't be none of these people. And unfortunately, these people took something that was culturally and they made it into some sort of religion, some fabricated religion. And I'm going to talk about that a little more in my live. But I want to thank everybody. I want to thank our brother Icon Fire and Brother Bakar for coming through, man. And this live been a very very educational. It should be educational. I want people to learn from this, that this is psychological warfare. And they're using, the enemy is definitely using, we already know who the enemy is. We definitely know who the enemy is. And they're using these weapons. Homosexuality is a weapon towards the African man. Interracial relationship is a weapon towards the African man and woman and child. Homosexuality is a weapon to the African woman and child. This is the reason why you had Kamala Harris going to Ghana to spread homosexuality and talking about the protection of the LGBT. They're not into that stuff, man. Why are you going over there? Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to weaken us. And I remember Dr. Umar said it best. He said, they are trying to make the black man the white man's bitch. And this is what you have seen. You have seen black men. I'm sorry, I won't use the word black males. You have seen black males becoming the white man's bitch. And we gotta understand that. We gotta understand that. So this is definitely deep. This is definitely deep. So with that said, I want to thank everybody that was active in the chat. I want to thank our two brothers that came on here to join me. And I will see you next time in my next live. My next live will be Elijah Muhammad Exposed. Please stay tuned. Click on that notification. If you haven't subscribed, those are listening, subscribe to this channel. And let's make this channel grow, because ain't nobody talking like how we talk. Ain't nobody doing what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to Brother Bakari's channel, Icon Fire. Subscribe to Stacy. I believe I'm gonna see, Stacy. I know you have a channel. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. I know I subscribe to Sister Raw. I believe I subscribed to your channel, Stacy. Let me see if I did. Subscribe to Underrated Darkness. He's a good brother, powerful brother. I know I subscribe to Simp Police Academy. Thank you for coming through. Subscribe to him. He's a good brother. KW Dawn 7. But I think I want to subscribe to him. WK2FM's radio. Subscribe to that channel. Let's all subscribe to one another, man. Let's all subscribe to one another. But with that said, I'm heading out. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace and one love. RBG for life.
Thank you.